We're live. Hey, Cat. Is he going to have one today? I missed it yesterday. So we're going to listen to it today. I know, right? Nothing at all. Eli plots are normal. Quakes are normal. Iswa, normal as fuck. What's up, Matt? How you doing? What's up, Glenn? No, motherfucker, you could be chilling over here smoking your fucking good weed, but no. What up, Jelly? Yeah. Happy belated birthday to you, too.
Cryptid, second hour.
I'll be right back.
Cryptozoology. And
Give Patches a plate.
These Bigfoot, dogmen, the dogman who used to chupacabra, things like that, of that nature. And if anyone has any stories, they can call in with, have you had an encounter with any of these or thought you saw something? Have you had an encounter with a space alien? But cryptid, yeah. So Bigfoot, dogman are the common ones. But I guess there's like other ones, things like Mothman, stuff like that. Wolf boy. So hour one here after a little bit, we're going to have the restaurant owner out of Covina, California. Covina, I think it is. I don't know how to say it. Covina, California. Carlos Roman on the show, and he's the owner of Bread and Barley. And the local health department has shut down the restaurant, not only inside, but apparently outside as well. And this restaurant owner is just fed up to his ears. There's a link in the description. Later on, we're going to link to this GoFundMe as well. Because he needs support. But basically, this guy's standing up for other restaurants and people who are out of business. He's saying, look, y'all have jobs as home shops. What about us? So COVID has shut down a lot of businesses, a lot of mom and pop shops as well. People cannot afford to just keep taking loans out to pay their payroll bills, insurances, and stuff that goes along with the business. So COVID's really
trying not to throw my shit on the fucking ground again today.
Talk about because
oh God,
talking about him. How much has America been decimated during all this?
It's a bit cold here, but it's thawing out. What up, Pollyanna? How you doing?
The president that we thought this would never happen. They pulled the rug out from underneath us.
Nice.
And they had it all worked out. It's like this whole top-down racketeering scam. I'm seeing more and more videos of people suffering from after taking the vaccine from side effects. There's still videos of empty hospitals coming in. Meanwhile, the press is saying they're totally full. It makes me want to really go check in on this even further and somehow catalog.
I thought he was in bed, little motherfucker.
But what's all this about, and how do these help? marshals or whatever you call them, health inspectors.
If y'all missed it, last time I was live, Seamus scared the absolute fuck out of me, and I threw everything on the ground.
Have authority to enforce unconstitutional.
About 3.5 hours into the video.
Man.
Ouch.
Or code.
I mean, everything hit the ground.
I mean, like, it's code. There's a health code.
Including Kat. She laughing her ass off. 3 hours, 31 minutes. She got it pinned. I thought Seamus was in bed. He had come down about an hour and a half later, which is usual bedtime, about 10:30. Fucking give me hugs and everything. I thought he was going to bed. But no, man, hour and a half later, I'm hearing all this ruckus going on upstairs. I'm all like, what the fuck? And I start to turn around, man. There he is. Scared. Fucking everything went flying. I was ready to fight. It was messed up.
But also people calling about the COVID stuff, because have you had your business shut down over? You know someone who has?
I got spooked, all right.
In terms of the infected and the death toll.
I was all chilling. I was laughing at the fucking stormtrooper ladies, and all of a sudden, I'm ready to fight. It's on. I was like, well, fuck. It ain't gonna be no fight. Now I gotta pick up my mess.
I was looking through some of the news on Fudge, and
oops,
they're saying that Spain's building a register for those who refuse the vaccine, and they're sharing it with the European Union.
Register who didn't get your vaccine.
Where they're going. Right here.
What's up, Sam?
It appears. They're going to be sharing the data of those who are not willingly going to accept their untested, unproven vaccine.
Coming to America very soon, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. I missed Chef's show yesterday,
yeah,
so I'm listening to it. I didn't get to hear it.
There's the model for it. Now they'll just roll it right into the U.S. and hey.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. That's how it goes.
They can make their adjustments. They'll just check it out over there in the EU. $80 cases linked to 2 In-N-Out burger restaurants. I mean, do we even believe that?
No.
And are they just flu cases? Like, what are these things?
They're cold, common cold. They ain't even the flu. COVID virus is a common cold. I mean, it's not the flu virus.
Said, the flu numbers going down and COVID cases going up.
Everybody I talked to said, I had the COVID, I lived, there's something you don't want. I'm all like, man, you had the fucking flu. Get the fuck away from me.
Then why?
I'm going to get my shot.
You can't tell me.
Have fun with that. It's killing people.
16 people I've seen from the time they mandated these masks, and I refuse to say face coverings because that's candy coating it. They like to do a play on words. No. But, my question is then you're telling me the 16 people I've seen beside myself since this all started, since we're the only ones not wearing masks, are you saying that small percentage that aren't wearing masks are spreading this? Bullshit. Bullshit.
The Jerusalem Post reports a 75-year-old man from Beit Shean or something like that. I have no idea how to read that, but this man, 75 years old, died of a heart attack 2 hours after being vaccinated against the coronavirus Monday morning.
See, he's dead.
Ridiculous. Man's fatal heart attack likely unlinked to vaccine he took 2 hours before.
Yeah, and let me sell you the Brooklyn Bridge. But unfortunately, a lot of people are still accepting that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it goes to show. I mean, isn't that beyond ridiculous that you wouldn't even? I mean, like, how?
Yeah, Jelly.
Who said? And how would they know?
It's a mind bender
I
where
mean,
we're at
it's
right
just-
now. Fucking mind
I
bender.
wouldn't. I mean, after I see that something like that, I mean, it's not like I'm gonna believe the news article. I mean, they're really going out there.
Jelly, I've been telling people, people that know me,
being safe, but apparently they're
face to
not.
face,
I don't
man,
know.
they
It's pretty
fucking
wild.
go get your shot. Oh, don't get your
I
shot.
can't believe people would actually take it. I mean, they gotta have a lot of.
Nah, it's just because of the COVID that we're out of food.
You know,
I hear
the
it.
government.
Maybe
I was
sometimes
telling
we don't
people
know.
long
Maybe-
before COVID we're running out of food. They
maybe
got to
the
have us in lockdown, and they did. They locked us down exactly when I said they was gonna.
They want the people that rotate to be alive so that they can enslave.
Vaccinate the politicians.
I don't know. Maybe.
A little bit. I mean, they're already talking about it in travel. You know, these corporations are now up for grabs for this. You know, because they're
Yeah,
no
it's
question.
horrible what the
They're going
vaccine's
to-
doing.
You're not going to be able to fly.
Hi,
You won't be
Rebecca.
able to get a passport. They're already in discussions for that.
I'm not.
Ready to roll that out.
I'm not against anyone taking the vaccine if they want to take it. But
If you actually look at the numbers and look at the trials,
so
and then go look at the numbers of the fucking virus, I wouldn't let them near me with that fucking vaccine. You have a lot better chances with the virus.
If you want to talk about anything, whatever the topic, the Nashville Christmas bombing, the vaccines, are you going to?
I make sure I smoke hash, of course, before I leave the house. That way I got myself a nice little hash act for the next 20 minutes.
We're going to go to David in Nashville.
Standing in line going, sorry, I'm good. Just smoke some hash.
Month now. I just watched the movie. Sorry to tie it. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Awesome. Oh, yeah.
You bet. Motherfucking pineapple chunk butter today. Yeah, I don't trust any vaccines, especially one that they've changed the fucking rules on. I'm all like, wait a minute.
But did you notice that the image that they're showing on the news kind of just shows like a wide out? Yeah. And then the destruction afterwards, like a film image, looks like drone strike happened, not like a bomb actually. To me, it looks like there was two different explosions. I don't know if you think the same, but it looks like something penetrated.
It might, Pollyanna. They haven't tested it yet.
And then exploded inside of it and blew rubble outward. And then it also and something across the street. And the motorhome coincidentally wasn't.
Why? They're all good points. I agree with you.
The first part of the explosion, from what I can tell. And on IntelliHub.com, you probably saw this.
That's
too.
why I put this fucking thing up so educated people can
street
get in here and
coming
say
down
stuff.
From the sky at like a 80 degree angle, which, you know, it could be one of these high yield, you know, bunker busters or something, or low yield bunker busters or something like that. But if you were going to come in from the top, you would have to come in at an angle like that to building right there. To me, it looks like they went right after a specific server bank or something in that AT&T building, just as if they did on 9/11 when there was a hole in the side of the Pentagon. That's a good perspective, and I hadn't picked out your site to get but I was like,
oh, that's about the explosion, though.
Yeah,
I heard
man.
someone blew up an
There's
RV.
definitely something going on. You noticed it. But what about the shots fired thing before? And they're having these police officers say, or they are saying that now they have a conspiracy theory that the police officers are thinking that the shots were played over the loudspeakers, much like people thought during the Las Vegas shooting. We'll be back.
Huh. They made propaganda legal by law.
Shepard M. Bellis here. Don't forget to get my new film, Shackled to Silence.
You know that, right? It's
on DVD, video, and on demand.
I can't believe that
You can fake
stood.
words. You can fake anything.
I can't believe that stood.
Your head
I can't
confused,
believe it stood.
but your heart
Still here.
is
Stood.
true intent. Roman is joining us. Carlos,
feeling more secure, safe. Practical tips.
out of Covina, California, he barred the city health inspector from leaving. I guess when the inspector was over there or something, we'll find out. Because he was basically fed up with this whole COVID restriction, and especially for the restaurants, to where they are being forced to at first like space people out and then shut down the inside and now apparently the outside. So the owner of Bread and Barley, Carlos Roman, is joining us. Carlos, welcome to the show.
Hi, how are you?
Oh man, thanks for coming on the show. I saw the video. You're a brave individual, and I respect what you're doing. That's awesome. Tell us a little bit about.
I got to cut his head off today.
Yourself. First of all, your restaurant. You know how you got.
I
into
used
the
walnut,
business,
and it turned out blacker
how
than
you got
fucking
to
Darth
the point
Vader. And I was like, well, that's not
where
true.
you were all fired up in that video.
Well, getting into a restaurant is getting yourself into quite a difficult way to make a living to begin with. And it was a hard thing to do.
It isn't easy running a restaurant. I've done it.
So I worked with him for many years through my teenage years and kind of learned how all that stuff works. Decided to do it myself. I was able to get a building in downtown Covina and really build it myself. My own capacity. In there, building the walls, putting in, the plumbing fixtures, laying tiles.
Yeah. Well, I myself, I myself was in construction for many years, and I did some of those Quiznos stuff, and I got a chance to talk to some of the restaurant owners and stuff, and I realized what a hard
Good,
business it is.
Heather.
It's very cutthroat. Your margins are very tight. You got to buy all this product from all these different suppliers. Make sure your orders are right. If an order's out of place, it can throw things off, and it's a very complex operation. It's almost like a day-to-day operation in a way, or a week-to-week in a way. Is that a good way to describe it?
Yeah, that really is. A restaurant like mine, it's really difficult. We're gastropubs, so what happens is
I also had
our bottom
one of my
line is based on products that we sell.
lightsabers break on
And I'm
Darth
always trying
Vader
to stay
too, so I
fresh,
gotta fix
stay
him
new,
too.
and have cool new things that I can
And I don't
offer
like his
people.
head.
And that comes at a price because a lot of my
I'm gonna change it.
items aren't easy to get. I don't just resort to mayonnaise or anything like that. So large corporations, they have frozen stuff, things that are mass produced.
Marijuana. Clear that shit right up.
Chefs and the culinary people in the back of the house. All my staff in the back are all culinary graduates. They do this because they're proud.
Oh, you picked out you a pup, did you?
Create good food. They love to see the smile on people's faces when we serve that food. And that's, in the good times, a really hard place to be because we're watching every single thing. The weight, the cost of meat, the cost of everything that we buy, plus the labor cost on top of that. And now with these restrictions, it's been impossible to operate and make a profit. I haven't turned a profit
Yeah, talk us through that. You know, I guess back in January, February.
Well, I ain't the only one
what
in this
started
boat.
to happen? You know, what did you start to notice with the business, and then when did these health inspectors start kind of, you know, walking around, roughing people up to shut them down or whatever?
You know, I'll tell you, before COVID, I would be lucky to see a health inspector 2, maybe 3 times a year, because we're a very clean restaurant. Our people in the kitchen are culinary experts. They've gone to school. They've gone through training. So we're really good about keeping clean, following all of the sanitation practices and all that good stuff, even before this COVID stuff. So we hardly ever saw an inspector to begin with because we were so good with our practices and always
Kind of like cat piss.
Now, but it's at a point now where they're
Oh, fuck.
going to locations. They're just raiding.
Oh, wow. Now, what were some of the first restrictions?
See, if I had
When did
anything
they
down in
start
here,
to
it would come
happen?
up.
Like, when did they come, and what did they tell you at first?
Huh.
Well, when this all started with the whole 14 days,
You had a pussy called shit.
closed down, which we did. We complied. Knew everybody.
We could go there. I got beat up by a dude named Karen today. He's talking about my ego. I was like, you know, I've had enough of your talk. Go watch somebody else. Fuck. You know, if I don't like something, I usually just thumbs down and leave. If it ain't about me. Or if it ain't somebody I used to consider a friend. I don't even want to mention a name there. He's gone off the deep end. But Muff is fucking lost his mind. I got some rose marbles to make today.
Then they let us open up with some restrictions inside. Very costly. Everybody went out and bought, plexiglass shields and sanitation stuff and masks and all the equipment. So we did all that. Then they said no more indoors. Then we went to outdoors. Outdoors, the city was nice enough to say, hey, you can use city property.
Just so happens I have some rose material pulled out already.
They put blockades, concrete barriers.
Roses. I say, I make a rose marble. Big old marble looks like a big old rosebud. 3D. They're one of my buddy Peter's favorite things I make. It's the first thing I ever sold online. I took a picture of one, put it on my Facebook, and he was like, dude, you gotta have that. I got a picture of. Yeah, not really. It's a picture of a centerpiece to a rose, but it's not really a full rose marble. You're gonna see one.
6 feet apart at tables. But you can go to Costco and Walmart and Target and stand in line for an hour to buy something. And that's not an issue.
Yeah, it's very bizarre. Have you put 2 and 2 together, or have you been talking to other people, and like, what do you think this is all about, or what's your personal opinion on the whole
Look like
COVID
that
situation?
little rose thing
These
in the middle,
regulations.
not the whole flower around it. That's actually one of those little pedestal roses.
You with us still?
Can't even see that.
Uh-oh. I don't know if we lost it.
I'm still here, Chef.
That's a
I
shitty
think we lost
picture.
it, yeah.
There's the rose inside of that one. It's yellow.
Maybe he'll go. Does it show
That
still
one
on
with
the
the
line, Chef?
Kendra.
No, I just
Little yellow rose of Texas.
because it sounded bad.
Yeah.
We'll go to a caller, Benito. Benita, what's up?
No.
Oh yeah, your mica pipe.
How's it going?
That's sickness.
Yeah. You're breaking up a little bit. But
How's it going?
Oh no,
How
I
you
don't
doing?
have a picture of your mica pipe.
Good.
Or did you send? Did you just send me one? Because I've got a picture of this
What
mica
do you
pipe.
want?
I remember when I was
There's a top view of it. A little 3-hole. There's a mica on the bottom of it.
and she don't have to
There's
worry
a side view of that one. That one went for a real pretty penny.
I think it was last week. I was talking to you guys about.
But that
I
was a
went to
lot
the
of work in
house
that
and everybody
piece.
was wearing a mask,
Yeah.
saying they were all sick and everything. And I
Yeah.
was like, man, you guys ain't sick. It's probably just a common flu. And the mask is going to kill you.
Well, I don't know. You can send me anything on Messenger.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Hold on, Benito. Hold on. Stay there. Our guest is back. Just stay right there. All right, we're back with Carlos Roman. We just got disconnected there briefly. So you know, what's your take on all this, Carlos? Like, what do you think's going on? Oh,
I
sorry.
was real happy
Here,
with
now-
your
now we got
piece
What
of
do you think's
mica.
going on,
That
Carlos?
was beautiful. That was a beautiful piece of mica.
Carlos, you there?
I'm still here.
That was crazy. Oh, that was so bizarre.
The one on the green one was about that big,
I
though.
don't know if we've lost it now permanently or
It was about
not. So,
It's the FDA.
sirens.
so
Speaking of
okay,
which,
so you were telling
let me
us.
look.
Now we're back with Benito, and we'll see if Carlos Roman will call back in, the owner of Bread and Barley.
Because we're due for another poppity pop.
And
Okay, you ready for me?
yeah, so you were
Wondering where it might be.
you went over to family's house, right? And
That's
they
a
were
farted.
all, like super paranoid, and they were wearing the mask or
Four
something.
four about 6 hours
Isn't
ago.
that what happened? Something like that.
It's just normal. It's normal,
Yeah.
especially
Yeah.
that 6'6", 6'7", all that going on while I was sleeping at 6'4" in Croatia there by the mountains. You know, those are just mountains. I wouldn't worry about volcanic
And I
shit
even
over there in that caldera region
pandemic
of
as a virus,
Spain,
but I told him that
between Spain and fucking Ukraine.
There's gonna be another,
because it's a
and
big
another
one. It's already
And the
popped
main
though
one is gonna kill at
once.
least 1.5
It's got all
people.
kinds of vents around it, like
And,
you know, in
she was
Croatia,
out
but not that one. Not that one in
about a
particular.
year and a half.
It's popping like that.
And,
It's never popped.
And so,
So it's not.
I've
It's
been
not
trying to
nothing to
help,
worry
but
about.
I-
Normal.
it's dirty.
Right.
And so
Siren
guess what?
drills here
I'm
too,
looking
huh?
on Facebook,
Hmm.
and my sister is on there
Hmm.
with some of my family members and some of her husband's family members.
As soon as it pops, you know I'm heading your way, Miss Sandia. Not to you, but I'm just talking about I'm
Oh wow.
running right into the mouth of madness. I'm going right into the fucking canyon.
I'm the one who's trying to help them. Now I'm the bad guy.
Wow.
So
Yeah. No, I know.
it's like, what's this?
I've noticed this too. Bethany and I have talked about this. Bethany, you remember we were talking about stuff like this where, like, when you're the person giving the information, it ends up where, yeah, you're the bad guy. Basically, they make you out to be the bad guy, whoever the group is or the person.
No, they'd rather have their ears tickled, right, Benito?
Exactly.
Don't tickle my fucking ears.
You hit it. They would rather believe
Young lady.
in media than believe friends, family members, because they feel like,
God.
well, you can't tell me.
Yeah.
Well, we'd be going down to Hopi Land, down to Window Rock.
Yeah. The
Heading in.
Americans have become to the point to where all they want to do is one up one another.
And you know what I drive? There's a picture of it on my thumbnail.
The modern day relationship between like a man and
I ain't
a
got
woman.
nothing to hide.
We're not
There's
talking
nothing.
like
Ain't nobody fucking wearing
the
my
kind
shit.
of relationship between like
They'd blow up.
Barack Obama and Big Mike, Michelle. We're talking just a normal
Big
man and
Mike!
a woman relationship.
Big Mike and Barack.
They even tried to
Barry Soturo.
Yeah, dude,
That's
the
some
whole
funny
time.
shit. What up, Hillbilly? It's been a while, man.
It is.
You
What
fucking
talk
blocked.
shows? What
No,
talk people do, Benito?
not yet. Don't push it.
It is easier to deceive someone than it is to convince them that you've been deceived. And, it's like the Bible says, people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
The fuck would you be doing in California anyway? You do know there's caldera sitting right there ready to blow up.
I just don't understand people. You try to help
I just say,
but then they turn on you because they.
you do know the ocean's
they know
fixing to
they got it
come
going
rolling
on,
over
they
there.
don't help them.
We got flavored tobacco over here in Colorado.
And you try to help them. And, I try to tell them that that's all I've been doing.
At $12 an hour jobs.
Research. And I can show them documents that I have, about the CDC back in August, where it came out
Menthol sucks.
accidentally by one of their staff members. He got fired for it. That he mentioned that it was 9,000 and something coronavirus.
No, Pollyanna's had enough.
His media was saying there was
Being told what to do.
94,000,
Me too.
which is a big lie. What happened?
See, the problem is,
Every other death.
I got to tell you,
COVID-19 now.
they've been telling y'all what to do for a long time. They've been telling me what to do and what I can and can't do. Guess what?
Well, the Bible
I
says
changed.
They treat the truth for a lie, and that's exactly
What I
we're seeing.
can do
Everybody that's wearing
everywhere I
masks
fucking
is
went.
living a lie.
I really, really did, because I had that
I'm
attitude
gonna bring on,
30 fucking years
Aaron
ago.
as well.
Fucking tired of it.
Call it Aaron. You're on the air.
I was already tired of it. I was like, what do you mean I can't fucking smoke marijuana? I got a problem with that. And yeah,
Hello.
here we are today. Change the world, folks. You can do it too.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mean.
There you go. Keep your hatchet sharp. Remain calm.
What the before I came on saying, but I agree with them. I don't mean to take.
Send everybody my public service announcement, Pollyanna. It makes you feel better. They'll yell at me, call me a troll.
Even as little as 2 weeks ago.
I just silenced two of them today. One of them, they had like 19 comments on it and shit. I'm like,
I mean,
I'm tired of looking at your shit.
It's like,
Fucking wasting my time. It's like, you're living in the past. I'm like, what past? What past? Trump is still the motherfucking president.
I think there's some people that have a mask on.
Really?
I am so tired of hearing how my politics suck. You know what? Politics suck.
I'm giving you.
It ain't my politics. Fuck is wrong with people? Stick to your your politics suck. I'm like, man, you can suck something. While they was sitting on their couch talking about, oh, I don't like that guy. Click, let's change the channel. I'm sitting there in their guy's faces as soon as he's investigating. You don't get that sitting on the couch talking about changing the channel Richard Dawson's on.
All over the diaper on your face nonsense.
It don't happen that way. And I'm tired of these fucking couch potato, no content having motherfuckers coming at me with no content talking about my content. I'm like, well, motherfucker, you don't like it? Go watch
Aaron on the lines.
fast food.
260-217-7437.
Give a fuck.
We're going to start talking about cryptids as well.
Talk about my ego. There's my ego. Here's my ego. It sits right there on that shelf. I can't help it. I'm right. Copenhagen.
Are you tired of reading the same old boring mainstream news websites? Try IntelliHub.com. Jam-packed with news.
You got Nirvana in your head.
You won't find anywhere else on the web. IntelliHub.com.
Calm down, young lady.
Your go-to news source. Tried to call back in, but got dropped again. So we're just having call. I think it's a connection problem with his cell or something. It sounded like he was on a cell, maybe driving. Carlos Roman, the owner of Bread and Barley. We'll put his links in the description for anyone who wants to check it out. Benito.
Yeah, we're on
and
watch
Aaron
in the
are with
next
us.
hour.
Benito, you know, Aaron, what were you saying before the break
Check the
snuck up
crunch
on us?
factor. We'll get a magnitude in there.
I guess what I was driving at is I think people are kind of, I wouldn't say they're, you know,
A 92.
I'm
kidding.
Pulled off of the ride, but I think people are kind of
probably normal 5 or 6.
They're crazy.
High 5, low 6.
Yeah.
Watch, it's gonna hit
Yeah,
92.
like people are fed up with it.
It'd be at
and,
like 92 on the
they're
quick
not going to
map
take
when
it
it flip
anymore.
back
Benito,
over.
have you noticed anything like that, like a 60-40? Have you noticed?
I've noticed that
more and more people not
my
wearing masks,
helioplots
or
is singing.
are you
What's up,
noticing
Whistle
more
Tits? How you doing?
Yeah, I'd agree with that percentage, about a 60-40.
Yeah.
And I have a mask in
Oh
my pocket
shit!
that anywhere that I go,
Work with some of your intent,
where-
Professor. See if it
I do
helps.
not-
And give her
I
some
don't-
Rick Simpson oil. That would help. Hi, Erica. How you
I don't
doing?
wear it unless they tell me, hey, well, you got to wear a mask. Sometimes I just
Rick
walk
Simpson
out,
oil.
and sometimes I get mad.
RSO, buddy.
I'll tell them, man, y'all are stupid. Y'all need to get educated, do your research. And I try to tell people, you know, I got some articles and some documentations on my phone that I took pictures of, and I try to show them where Dr. Fauci talked about
That's your good stuff.
that more people killed.
It's cured more than
During
chemo.
1918.
What's up, kind? How you doing?
From wearing the mask. And sometimes they'll listen. Very rarely.
Yeah, people just don't want to hear it.
Okay, and
I don't know
Pollyanna
why.
says
Thanks
asparagus,
for the call,
which is
Benito.
always
Anything
good.
else, Aaron?
You can get it at the Dollar Tree for $1 in them nice clear jars or fancy jars. They got a nice, it's fresh, good stuff, man. For a buck. At the Dollar Tree.
You go ahead.
Go get ready,
All right.
go.
All right. I appreciate it. Thanks, Aaron.
It's good shit.
That was
I got
Benito
3 or 4
Aaron,
jars of it in
Aaron,
my house
Don
right
in
now.
Cincinnati. Don, how you been?
Hey, I'm doing great. How was you guys' holiday, man? Good?
Oh, yeah, it was good. You know,
Yeah, oncologists don't even take that chemo shit
you know,
when they get the
contacted a
cancer.
few people.
They're all like, fuck that.
That's
I've killed too many people from it to fucking jump on that shit.
That's cool. Yeah. I finally got to watch the movie, documentary.
Nice cosmic. I'm fixing to rip Chewie's head off. I gotta look for a lighter brown first.
The Corsi, Dr. Corsi's information was just, you know, you can't get that anywhere, you know, about the Antifa difference and all that stuff he was talking about.
Right. Yeah, that's all exclusive. The roots of Antifa.
Asparagus,
very
huh?
interesting
Yeah,
stuff.
asparagus cooked in green butter. Oh. Let me tell you a little something about asparagus cooked in green butter.
Anyway, yeah,
This is good shit. I have had this
I
stuff.
find out that it's not a planet.
It's not a planet.
What the hell am I missing here?
Well,
it's a star, right? I mean,
yeah, it's a star.
So there's a lot of different theories, but basically the main theory is it's a most solar systems have 2 suns.
We got 3.
3 suns. And this is a known thing, and they told us we only had 1 sun. So
we got
supposedly
3.
Maybe we have 2 or 3 suns, but one of them might be a failed sun, or what's known as a brown dwarf star.
And it's red.
And that brown dwarf star would.
And it's not failed. It's a baby.
Planets orbiting.
It's a baby. It's going to grow.
Like an independent system. So imagine like
Ra's the
it's not a totally
daddy.
rogue system which NASA
so to speak.
They really have, where it just like is a free flying rogue system. This thing's just in like a highly elliptical orbit. So
with themselves.
Like
and they do that. And sometimes one of them orbits around here, you know, perihelion, and the other one's way out. That's why we have periodic shit going on, but every 3,600 years, all 3 of them come together. That's the long count.
It's so funny that you mentioned.
Bam.
It's not really funny, but
I was
it's
like,
kind of ironic that you mentioned. You said something about
it all
kind
fucking
of
started
your
rattling
Vegas
around and
Vegas
fell into place. I was like,
Tennessee
holy shit.
situation.
Yeah.
And before you even said that, I thought
That's
earlier,
why we're seeing this shit in medieval times and prehistoric, all these, like, what, 300 to 500 years.
One red guy,
Something happens. Something weird happens with the sky and shit.
It really looked like that sheriff out there in Vegas where he got
Yeah, that's why.
slam shut, case over.
Yeah.
You seen this press conference in Tennessee?
I think I saw part of it, but just a lot of things reminded me of Vegas about this and their terminology.
Yeah, their
those,
terms and the way it happened.
5 or 6 of them that were
Nine.
supposedly on scene at
I
the
mean,
bombing.
Vegas, fucking
They worded things funny,
Oklahoma, all that shit.
suspiciously,
That's what I saw. I was like,
talking
oh
about
fuck.
and they're like, I
Well, they
looked
blowing
back
up
over
now.
my shoulder and I saw the sky brightly lit in orange.
Brussels sprouts, those are pretty good too. Those are
And,
one of my
just like the
son's favorite.
It almost
foods.
sounds like
Corn on the
robotic
cob.
generic
Oh,
terminology.
CH, you're making me want to like come for dinner.
Yeah, and then so in that press conference that I'm referring to, so the guy's up there, and the reporters are peppering him with questions like they always do, and he's like, "This is an open and shut case. There's nobody else involved." Now they never come out a day or 2 days later and ever say this. They always say, "Hey, we're still investigating. There might be other people involved. We don't know yet." Or you know what I mean? But like,
yeah, vitamin C.
Yeah, supposedly they have it all.
Cannabis, vitamin cannabis.
Yeah, like they're trying to they got it all figured out.
It's got a lot of vitamin C in it.
Discrepancies with this thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen a lot of people saying different variations.
Halos, rainbows, some of the fucking
it's just funny to me.
ultra pics we're seeing. You bet. There's there's a lot of fucking information out there. A lot of the paintings with comets and fucking other suns in the fucking sky and shit. And it's like,
my wife was telling me that story. I'm like, what do you mean they
what the fuck really is that then? Well, it's I know now. It's not such a mystery.
I don't know how it plays in everything else that's going on, but I guess in 2020
we just been lied to. We just been lied to about what we are, who we are, where we came from, what we did before they got here.
Even made up the story of the
we wasn't as primitive as they make us out to be. Just because we didn't have speech, we were a lot more advanced.
It looks like some kind
so advanced, they had no idea what the fuck they thought was stupid. They didn't realize, just like everybody else, didn't realize the stupid fucking simple shit that we were drawing was physics.
I think about 15
and they said so in their own writings. They're like, I don't know what the fuck they were writing. Let's
they were saying,
take over that shit and confuse them.
They were saying, oh yeah, we were tossing around the idea.
Is it? It's probably because I'm listening to this at the same time.
Because they say they found no evidence.
Sorry, Robert. I'll try and listen to the show.
Oh, right.
I got to rip Chewy's head off anyway.
He's playing this over a loudspeaker, supposedly, like, hey, this is going to blow up in X amount of time. And
now,
it's just the weirdest shit I've ever heard.
It is in the Las Vegas Route 91 shooting was similar. There was a lot of people at the concert that said that the gunfire was coming over the loudspeaker. And they reported this to the police. You could hear them in the videos. And it was the most bizarre thing ever, to the point of where you're like, was it really coming out of the loudspeakers, And then, you have to...
I did one, I think, what the holy fuck am I watching or something shit like that. I can't believe what I'm looking at or some shit like that. With that little girl on the thumbnail. And that's about that Florida shooting. In the school that ain't nobody talking about. You should look at that one. The fucking cops did it, dude. Red-handed. It was our fucking government went into that fucking school. You need to go look at that video if you haven't. About halfway down my page. It's still there, Pollyanna. Oh, you talking about something else? I personally got some of that footage from that school shooting incident that doesn't exist anymore. Funny, some of my videos have an awful lot of footage that just doesn't exist anymore. Oh, you watched them interview her with Live. Yeah, I found it on YouTube. I got the teacher off of ABC talking about who was doing the shooting and what they were dressed in and all that. Yeah, I've got some of Lee's shit that doesn't exist anymore, and I've got some of Tattooed Monkey's shit, Ken Wheeler, that doesn't exist anymore. His black hole presentation specifically. He went back to gravity after making 2 videos about the government in his life. Several government agencies. I was like, oh, that's why you're back to fucking the gravity model and that fucking black hole presentation just disappeared. What's up, Kush? How you doing? Are you out? Oh, you're talking Professor Rose. Man, I just, Professor, do all those things, but don't forget that you got the power in you to work that shit out. It's all that's what we do. So work with it if you feel intent to do so. That I think is probably going to create miracles. So just be gentle. That's all I got for you. Be gentle. We've seen Robert Sefford where that guru says it can hurt. So just be gentle. Try and heal. Intent will heal. Nice. Like I said, asparagus is a good idea on anything. And RF stuff. Another thing to keep in mind, I've been shown that the people that get taken out now come back as babies and get the free pass on this whole thing, no matter what happens anyway. So apparently, get took out, you're decent enough for creator to be like, all right, you're out. That's your taking home kind of thing. That's your rapture. But this might be a test for you and your healing abilities. Get on it. I got faith in you. House. He's out now, Sandia. Stabs her delayed, no pain. That's rough. And it's hard to keep your fucking magnet calm sometimes. I understand. During these stressful times, they're going to get emotional. I want to look for a lighter brown color. Like I said, the walnut that I chose was fucking. It was Vader dark. I was like, it's not Chewy Vader. Chew Vader. So we're gonna have to rip his head off, redo it. I didn't tell you to take your shoes off and go get in the dirt. I figured you big girl, you know what to do. Go fucking bite the head off a bat if you want it. I'm not judging. Oh yeah, the moon's full. Tell you what, keep it light heart. Don't care how you gotta do it. Keep it light heart. The moon. Have you seen this one? You don't think biting bats is gonna help you? I just, offering that as a solution, just out there. You could blow some glass. Wait a minute, no, I gotta blow some glass. Here in about another 50 degrees, it'll be ready for chewies. So I should probably pick out my color. Continue on with Shepherd real quick.
Hey, I'm here with Daz of the King.
What the fuck?
I was wanting to tell him about how we've been seeing the moon turn upside down.
How did that happen? Where the fuck did that come from? Seriously. I'm not even on that. We're on the Shepherd show. How did Dazza show up? I don't have two windows open. We're on live cast and I got my earthquake map. That's it. How in the hell did Dazza show up? Let me do that again. Hang on. I think the computer's fucking confused. Although I gotta say, that is my best work. It buried field rotation. It's a little bit of everything, Polygon. No, it showed up again. That's some weird shit. Okay, let's go to Shepherd and Bella show.
Really analyze like all this stuff to figure it out, but this is almost one of those
It
things.
showed up again.
why were these gunshots going off? Or if they weren't gunshots,
It's weird.
why was this being broadcast on a loudspeaker? You know, whose loudspeaker was this? I heard there was also like this AT&T smart pole, like right there in the area that was capable of, you know, speaker capabilities and whatnot. So I don't know, but to me it looked like they dropped a missile in from a steep angle, and they penetrated the wall of the building, and then it looked like an explosion happened in the building and it blew outward. Actually, if you really go analyze the topographical images of the explosion, you can see everything's blown outward from the building, but then also it looks like there's a separate bomb out in the street somewhere, like across the street or something. But it clearly
it reminded me of the Pentagon.
right. Yeah, no,
Right.
exactly.
So we're in the
I
next
mentioned
hour
that too
with the-
earlier, and I've been thinking that myself.
Now.
It's almost as if the missile that they used was a bunker buster type where it penetrates and then explodes, because
No idea. I don't follow this.
they had to destroy
I make my own.
very specific evidence or server or data, or you know, what were these gunshots? So was there a heist at this facility? Did they physically go remove something and then hit it? You know, what's the deal?
And then had to cover it up with
We
the
would
rest of-
see
yeah,
the
yeah.
planets at night too,
Right.
if they weren't on our northern side in the shadow.
You know these handlers,
And on the southern
as
side
I
in our
call them,
shadow.
in these press conferences. You know what I'm talking about? These people that, like in the Vegas ones especially.
It's the sunlight that
sheriff
diffuses
out there,
and makes it
every
all
time
bright
he
blue.
came up
Everything,
there
our
at
sky's
Lombardo,
bright blue
he
in the
had the
day.
same handlers behind
And
him,
Right.
like
that
just making sure
is
he
the
was sticking to
camo.
the script
It's
and
the
everything
daylight
else. And I
itself.
noticed that as well in this case, where it seemed like the same 2 or 3 people were draped behind this guy. And you can tell it's not another official because they're not dressed the same. It's not like the mayor, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're never coming up to the podium. It's
Right.
just somebody like behind them to make sure. It's the handler. I mean, what else can you call it? That's what it's called, right?
Yeah.
You know, your handler when you go up to do these press conferences, like, hey, don't mess this up now. You know, because it's not going to
Big
end well.
quake, huh?
Yeah, you know,
Well,
I just
it might have
it's
even
on the
went to, like,
edge
some
of
kind of
a
military
caldera
level or something,
there.
even beyond FBI. If it was a
Europe
missile
has
strike
its own
or something.
caldera. That's
But
right on
you
the
know,
edge,
it's almost like
which
they
is
have all these
stereotypical
bizarre
of the next
explanations for
explosion
everything.
per caldera.
Also,
They grow out
you
like
can
that.
see supposedly the motorhome in the footage when it blows up, but the
I
explosion
kind of
actually
alluded
happens
to it, but
on the
it's
other side of the screen.
it's a
As
European
if,
caldera.
the motorhome didn't even
It's
blow up,
Etna.
or
It's
wasn't the first thing to
fucking
blow up.
Vesuvius.
You
All
know,
those
something like
famous
that. So
volcanoes
I don't know. There's people saying there's 2 stripes on the
feeder to it.
motorhome
acting out.
in the yard of the alleged suspect, and there was only 1 stripe on the motorhome that was at the scene, which may mean they don't even match.
Yeah. Well, I knew something was fishy when they opened and closed the book so quick before you could even read the
other side of the street,
beginning
huh?
of the book. You know, it was like
Yeah,
they never open and close these cases this quick because they're always trying to link it to some terror organization, Al Qaeda, or this or that. And then all of a sudden, nope, we got our one guy, the 65-year-old guy. who was a
Yeah,
learner,
it's
blah, blah,
been
blah,
acting out a
whatever,
little
that's
bit
it.
lately
Nothing
too.
else to see here, folks. Have a
Well,
nice trip.
it's
Go back out.
magma.
You know,
It's gonna heat up.
That when they start doing it that way,
I keep
that
telling
tells me
y'all
that there's a
folks,
little more, there's a little more
if
to
you
the
know,
story than
you
is
know,
out there.
yeah.
I don't know
Supposedly
what
these
else to
AT&T
say.
data centers
get out of there.
and these hubs are part of an NSA spy network, and that's been reported in the mainstream. So who knows what was in there? But we'll probably never know. Yeah, it was kind of like 9/11 or the Pentagon attack is what it appeared like. So
Yeah,
I don't know. We're gonna have a hour number 2 coming up. We're gonna be talking about cryptozoology, cryptids, Bigfoot, Dogman, Mothman, Chupacabra, all that stuff. Hour number 2. Bethany O'Donnell's joining us.
2020 pandemic took most of us off.
Keep the show moving or whatever. We got Kevin on the line right now.
And without further ado, here is your host, Shepherd and Pellis.
Yeah, so we had some good callers. I didn't mean to cut all the callers short, but I figure that, we're gonna have to move through keep the show moving or whatever. We got Kevin on the line right now. We still got open lines. Kevin, what do you want to talk about, man? This Memphis thing or what?
I know, right?
Yeah, we talked.
You're
about
going to get a
that.
lot better answer from the latter, don't you think,
NCI
Pollyanna?
tweeted out about 2 hours ago another
Oh, my
photo of
God.
this gentleman in a pickup truck asking for information. I thought this man was dead.
Yeah, I saw that. That's bizarre. I think October Rains tweeted that out, and man,
And I usually hit when I
like a rock,
probably. Because you guys have big voices that I know.
Yeah.
And, when I see that, like.
Yeah, he's on. He's on it a lot of times. Comes up with stuff really
Chad.
good. It's bizarre.
Nice.
Is the guy still alive? Is it just a psyop? Did the guy really blow up in his motorhome?
I'm fixing to cut Chewie's head off.
Finger off and put it in the motorhome so they would find a finger and consider him dead. Meanwhile, he deeded his houses away.
What? It makes no sense because supposedly the girl that he I guess willed all of his property to that has no idea why.
I'm gonna try not to throw anything on the ground today.
He works in the entertainment business, like in the movie world. There's somehow, some way he's affiliated with probably the Hollywood weirdo.
That's bizarre. Now, do you think that she's somehow connected to him, or do you think that it's just some weird random thing?
Like, I mean, he's 63, she's 29, and we still haven't heard, what was this bomb made out of? We knew instantly, jet fuel burned down the tower.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Remember jet fuel burned down the towers, and somehow it managed to, eject, 20 ton steel beams, like a quarter mile out, laterally into the building.
But it didn't burn no passports they found down on the ground.
No. Those are impervious.
Yeah, passports. Just hand buying chemicals and making this bomb. They can trace them back. We have the right technology.
Also,
going in stores.
Also, wasn't that a lot bigger blast than you could come up with out of a motorhome?
Oh yeah, I believe everything you said. All the points that I was going to bring up about the bomb don't even go off.
The FBI, if they concocted this story to hide the fact that there was a missile attack, they would have been better off just saying it was some tweaker with a mobile meth lab that decided to park there and the motorhome exploded. I mean, this is just bizarre.
Yeah, in 48 hours they can figure out this, but they can't quite figure out the Clinton. Come on, man. This makes no sense. You can't tell me that they did DNA that quick and figured it out, because when the story first broke, nobody was hurt. Then it went to 3 were injured. Then it was found. We found the corpse. And I mean, the cops were already down there. It was not like they had to mobilize to get down there and get this investigation going. They were already there, and I don't know if the gunshots and all that were on top of when they wanted to drag more police down there. I don't know if they were trying to kill the police that night, but I mean, bombers don't play messages before it goes off. And if he wanted to kill himself, could have did it at home. And I do believe that they're pushing this 5G narrative, so that anybody that talks about 5G, you're going to be considered one of these weirdos.
It almost sounds like one of these Die Hard movies. It was Christmas.
Oh,
yeah, there was a motorhome pulls up. It was
that
5:30 in the morning. Yeah, I don't know.
When they built it, it was the Batman building.
And believe it or not, Chef, unbelievable. There's 33 floors on that building.
Isn't that the strangest coincidence?
No.
There's always strange coincidences, ain't it?
Coincidence.
Always. They just keep going and
But I
going.
want to ask you, I want to talk about that, but I also wanted to say, did you see the mysterious fireball in the sky? What was it over?
It's smaller than the
Alabama?
mysterious one.
Give me a second. I'll tell you exactly where it was at. It was just like this big, huge, burning chunk of something.
Yeah,
Somebody bought.
some people were saying, no, it looks like a plane with contrails. I disagree with that. They're like, it's moving too slow to be a meteor. You know, I don't know, because we don't know the distance in the atmosphere that this thing's at and the size of it. But I would, it almost looked like space junk or something too. But well, it was weird, and I don't think it was an airplane.
Yeah, I don't think it was either. I don't know what it was, but it's up there for a while, and it looks like it's on fire for a while. It looks like whatever it is huge. And
Yeah.
I've seen like one tweet about somebody videotaping it in West Virginia and asking NASA what it was, and I haven't seen no responses, no news stories on it or nothing.
It was big, like either the entire space station or a mothership or a meteor.
Yeah. Whatever it is, could you imagine seeing that? I mean, if you were the one seeing that guy from the sky, you're like, this is weird.
Yeah, that's crazy. Man, just like that movie Greenland in 2012.
Oh yeah, like that's out now, and you see that in the sky. That's like another picture, but I don't know. I don't know if it was a real video or not. But when I seen that, I thought about it. I'm like, oh man, okay.
Anything else, man?
Yeah. Before I go, I think you really stop.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You tell that to me. I said, Happy New Year. All right, I knew you were in the background. I just wanted you not to talk. Okay.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
I'll let you get on. I'll let you guys get on with the dog, man. Let's go.
All right. All right, Kevin. Take it easy.
I'll talk to you later, Chuck.
Yep. All right. So we got open line 260-217-7437. 260-217-7437. Call in if you're feeling ready. That's right, dog man. Whatever you want to call it. These creatures, you know, some kind of Mothman, wolf boy. You know, Bat boy, super cowboy, demonic entity. I know the new one called that thing. You know, because I said demonic entity. He's gonna have to get in there. But yeah, any of these legends, are they made up, or did these stories come from somewhere? That's the question. So, for anyone who's not familiar with this dog man, it sounds crazy at first. The dog man, because it sounds pretty long. What's a dog man? Well, I guess there's like different types of dog man. I could probably pull up the classifications of them, but the main type of dog man, generally, you know, if they're full grown, stand from, supposedly, according to legend, 9 to 12 feet in height when they're bipedal or whatever. And they have their rear legs are like a dog's, like hawk, like a dog. And they have a head typically of like a German Shepherd or a Doberman or something like that, with big pointed ears that go straight up, typically, and super crazy teeth. And they look like a super crazy bodybuilder, like super juiced, jacked bodybuilder. These are the typical stories of these dogmen. And it's fascinating because I've listened to several hundred of them now or more on this podcast called Dogman Encounters and on YouTube. And over a period of like 3 or 4 years now. And there's a lot of similarities in these stories, and people debate whether these are flesh and blood creatures or supernatural, but they're basically, a dogman basically like your classic werewolf, except people kind of believe more often than not that it's physical. And they're very strong, hard to hurt creatures. They can also go down on all fours. They like to come up to the wood line. Their eyes glow amber. I don't know if anyone's seen anything like this, or the big wolf or dog. Call in and tell us about it. 260-217-7437, Bigfoot, Yeti. But I knew Benito would want to get back in on this. And Bethany Adoni's with us as well. Benito, have you heard about these dogmen? I know you've probably heard me talking about them, but have you ever checked into this?
No, I've never seen a dog board or nothing like that. But I have seen, I told you before, a whole bunch of different types of demonic entities, but I did have an experience about a week ago. But first, let me tell you about a demonic dog. I didn't see it, but one of my buddies that was with me one night, he came back the next day and he was like scared out of, he was still scared out of his mind. And he was like, man, you want to believe it? I said, like, what? What are you talking about? He said, yeah, last night when I left, I was walking home and this dog came up to me and he looked at me, he stopped growling, and he was growling and he stopped. He was looking at me and his eyes were like red, and then he started laughing at me. And I'm like, man, get out of here. And he swore up and down. He had that experience.
Did he?
That was a long time ago.
Did he tell you any description on the size of this thing? Was it like a normal dog, or did he say it was like a really big dog, or anything like that?
No, it was a normal dog. He said it kind of looked like a German Shepherd or something like that. And he started actually laughing at him, like we laughed.
Well, it's weird you say that. It's weird you say that, Benito, because in a lot of these dogman stories, where these people really sound like they're telling the truth, by the way, they say that these things appear to smile at them a lot of times, and then they say it's so terrifying that they cannot even believe it.
Yeah, and it's not so much what he saw; it's what he felt. Mm-hmm. It was like a demonic experience, and he ran for his life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a common theme with these things. I mean, it's bone chilling fear.
Yeah, and a lot of people are having experiences like that. These demonic creatures, they can embody people and animals and even material things. Like like people worship. They have idols like statues and stuff like that.
Yeah, what do you think about witchcraft and witchery? The Blair Witch Project was a movie that came out, but ancient witches, witchcraft, and modern day witchery. Do you think that these witches are still practicing now, and do you think that this adds an element of evil to these planets?
Oh yes, sir. You entertain that stuff, it's gonna come alive. Witchcraft is for real. Because I believe it's so. But a lot of people are demonic possessed, and they don't have to be mean people either. You can be the nicest person, you know, let's take the little old lady that never cussed or harmed anybody her whole life. She can be demonic possessed too. Even kind people, even giving people, they're possessed. And because there are good entities. I saw an angel of light, and they're transparent. And if it wasn't for the presence of the presence of evil, I might have mistaken it for an angel from God. But in most cases, you can sense them, or I could. And I had this angel, transparent. Have you ever seen the movie Poltergeist?
Yeah.
Yes, something similar to that. That's the way some of them look. Because a lot of them, the fallen ones that came from heaven, they came down as angels. And the only difference is their presence. And they got this demonic presence. Even there's even light that will come out of the town. I had a couple of friends of mine tell me a story. They were somewhere in another state. I think it was down at the border. And they said that they were walking down the street at nighttime, and this light came out from under the ground. But it was an evil light.
Alright.
And it came out of the
should
ground, and it just
darken
like
up.
went up in the
There's
sky.
like Chewie
And
with
it was
his little
so
crossbow
frightening.
thing.
Now, if it would have been a light, you know, a godly light or something like that, then
He's red hot
they
right
wouldn't
now,
have been
so you can't
scared.
even see the
I
Yeah.
always look for the presence. I stood in front of people.
Ooh.
I stood in front of this guy one time, and we were talking, and the demonic entity that was inside of him came out of him and overwhelmed me with his presence. And it was an evil presence that, you know how you feel a breeze of air going right through you? Yes, that's how it felt. And I was like, man, this guy is possessed.
Benito, stay right here. Stay on the line. I'm gonna bring on Chris, who said he wants to talk about a cryptid sighting. Chris, tell us about the sighting.
Hi, Chef. Hi, Bethany. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
How are you?
I'm well. I'm driving, so I apologize if the quality isn't so great.
No worries.
I called in once before about a UFO sighting. This happened. This is a cryptid. What I assume is a cryptid because I couldn't identify it. This happened a couple weeks before Halloween this year. I live on Cape Cod, Massachusetts, and I was doing deliveries at night.
Yeah.
And the music just came on.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull it down. Okay. Yeah, Cape Cod.
So yeah, I was doing deliveries at night, and the area around here is very rural. Not a lot of street lights at all. So it's very, very dark. Going through a neighborhood, and in front of me, I have my high beams on. There's no other cars. There's no lights. The house lights just that. And I see something on 4 legs take like one giant leap across the 2-lane road. Like for a split second, I thought it was like a greyhound, a dog.
Yeah.
It was taller than that, but thin and built like that. It's a 2-lane road, one going one way, one going the other. And it just like from the side of the road did one leap into the middle and then one leap over like a dog would. But this thing was huge. Like, if it was standing on its hind legs, it would easily be over 6 feet tall. It was long and thin, sort of shaped like a dog, but not. I don't know.
Now, where are you located, did you say? What part of the country?
Cape Cod, Massachusetts.
Okay, yeah. Now,
right where the Kennedys are.
Oh, yeah.
Kennedy compound.
Now, that's a common thing with dogman sightings to where they can leap, 20, 30 feet. They can span entire roads, and they can be on all fours and appear like a dog like that, or a very large dog. This is bizarre. it's the strangest thing. Did it make you want to, did you get scared or anything? How long did all this last?
It was only a few seconds because it was far enough in front of me that like I didn't have to slam on my brakes, but I was immediately like, what the bleep was that? And I'm like, I slowed down and I'm like looking around like, oh, what is that? Because I know dog breeds pretty well. I worked as a veterinary tech for a long time, so I'm very familiar with different dog breeds. So that's why I keep like equating it to a greyhound. A greyhound's a very thin, long, but it didn't have a face like a dog does. And it was, it wasn't built like like an Irish wolfhound. Those are bigger, but I don't know how to describe it. It looked like the thing could have stood up on hind legs. Like it looked like it was built to come up on its hind legs in like a natural way. I don't know.
I think it was. I think you went and saw a dog man. So, like, and you live around this area. Have you heard any other stories of this, or were you just driving through the area?
Not dogmen, but this was weird. Is there's a town here called Mashpee. We have the Wampanoag Indians have a reservation around here, and all our towns and roads are named are Wampanoag names. So this town Mashpee, right off the main road, I forget what road it is, but right off the main road, there's a little handwritten sign on a piece of wood that says Squatchy area, like Sasquatch area. And then like it's an arrow pointing towards the wooded area. So I'm like, okay, maybe this is a thing around here, Yeah. I don't know.
No, that's bizarre.
But I have.
Well, keep your eyes out,
And then
and I'll keep us informed if you see anything else. What else did you want to say?
I just want to say real quick. So this was maybe a month ago. I run up to my local gas station, get some gas. I see a gentleman outside flailing his arms, not like mad, but like talking to another person. I go inside, I'm paying for my gas, and the guy comes in and he goes to me and the cashier, "You won't believe what I just saw." We're like, "What?" He goes, "There was a UFO the size of a football field right here," and he was pointing over top of where the fire station is. The fire station has a giganto radio tower, and it's like the fire station is between the gas station and my house. Like it's 2 blocks, but not city blocks. These are small blocks, And he said, I was standing outside and I see red and green lights flashing, and I look up and there's this huge dark thing lying on the outside with red and green lights. And he's like, 2 people that were in the house of my buddy that were upstairs come running outside too, pointing at the sky going, "What was that? What was that?" And he said it was there, and then the thing just was gone in an instant. And this was like, he was a construction worker guy, like big, burly, huge hands. He was shaking, so scared. He's like, "It just happened." He's like, "I'm not crazy. Believe me, I'm not crazy." And I'm like, no, I believe you. Like this.
I know I sound crazy.
So I thought that was kind of crazy. That he was trembling, literally shaking.
Wow.
Telling the story, but
I'm glad you called in.
Going on.
Yeah, I mean this is bizarre. A lot of times, a lot of things happen in the same areas. Keep your eyes peeled, Christine, and let us know if you see anything else.
There's my black.
All right, cool. Thanks, Joe.
Oh, thanks for the call. Excellent caller. We're gonna go back to Benito, and
I know what
Bethany
crazy
Adami,
sounds
my co-host, is joining
It
us
sounds
as
just
well.
like me.
Benito, what did you think about that dogman story? Potential dogman.
Yeah, that's wild. When people tell their stories, I wish that more people would listen carefully. And these people are not lying; they're telling the truth. They don't have time to waste their time to tell a story like that.
Yeah.
There is a demonic realm out there, and it's real, and people need to get to understand what's really going on, because there's going to come a time where everybody's going to see them, whether you believe in it or not. And you're better off go ahead and believe in it. That way you can protect yourself for it. I have one more thing that I wanted to say that happened to me last week. It was in a dream, and I heard the voice of the devil or a demonic entity. You know how we see movies
Everything with
where they
Benito
try
is the
to
devil or Satan.
express the voice
Satan
of the
or the
devil.
devil or
It
demon.
sounds like real deep, hard,
Man, I'll tell you what,
everything.
Benito is scared.
Well, get this. It's kind of like that, but just intensified
Benito is
by our honor.
scared, boy.
And here's the weird thing about
He walking around life
Speaking
fucking
in
terrified
language
he's gonna get
I've never heard before. And it was,
populated by a demon.
we've heard all different types of languages, here on Earth, Chinese, from Switzerland, Russia, and Spanish and English. We understand these languages, the accent, but this language, this accent that I heard in my dream was nothing I ever heard in my whole life, and it was like real evil and loud, and it was speaking to me, but I couldn't understand what it was saying to me because I never heard that language.
Josh Reeves
Yeah.
does a good version of that.
And
Satan's gone.
it so much in my dream that
We don't want to hear
it
about
was still talking to me, and then it went away.
Come on now.
A week ago. It didn't say my name. I'm sure it knew my name.
That's crazy.
I'd be
scared.
They know all about it.
What do you think about that? Have you had a dream like that, Bethany, with the devil? That's crazy.
Oh, I've had some demonic dreams throughout my life, yes. I haven't had any in like 10 years. It's kind of strange. But yes, I have had experience with, as some people know that into this. It's definitely real, and it's a spiritual attack. And Benito, that Jesus' miracles. What was the number one miracle he did? Was he would heal the demon possessed, and they can go from people into animals. Wasn't there like a herd of pigs or something when he claimed somebody of demonic entities, and that was his greatest miracle. He talks about more about demonic possession. It's a lot in the Bible.
You're exactly right. And a lot of preachers don't want to preach it. When it talks about it in the scriptures, then you got to talk about it. Got to be a reason for it.
Well, I like the news pickle. They traded a truth for the lie. Like I said earlier.
Yeah. Right. I used to have. I think they calmed down.
Obviously, I ain't never read fucking Candy.
But I used to have them a lot. I was seeing way too many demonic entities. And having dreams, I used to have the devil in my dreams.
Way too many of them do. Trust me.
Like that. And I started praying to God. I said, Lord, why is this happening to me? Please help me with this. I don't want to see all that anymore. It was scary, but I believe that He was trying to build me up for something, because I'm not as scared of him anymore. But I had him so much, it was really frustrating me.
I think you are.
Sometimes I didn't even want to go to sleep. I didn't want to be in the dark.
I don't really know,
because I was seeing it, and so
I get the picture
one night I had a dream where these three angels flew right by me when I opened my front door, and one of them, the middle one, went up, hovered, turned around, and the other two went over my house. So I stepped out to look over my house, and I looked up, and the two angels were zapping like a weapons knife, laser beam weapon.
Oh God! That was something you
I
don't understand.
I believe that some of them have wings, some don't. And so
they got laser
it was
beam
exactly something in the top of my house, and guess what? It was the devil. That was like
shit! I knew it.
30 feet high.
It wasn't an angel. It was the fucking devil. It was the devil.
And after that dream, they completely calmed down.
I'm gonna cry.
Like I used to have before. And it's still like that. I have them every now and then, but not like I used to.
Now, Benito, if you don't mind jumping in stuff here, did you act, because for me, when these would happen, it would almost feel like an out-of-body experience. Like I was dreaming, but I wasn't. But I also knew in these dreams that if I proclaimed the name of Jesus Christ within my dream, like I somehow had control over it. I don't know, but as soon as I would proclaim the name of Jesus Christ, they would they would vanish. And that was the only way I was able to fight against it, because they're very enticing spirits. They're they try to entice you. And yeah, that's all real as far as I'm concerned. You know.
Well, that was the first word go away too.
What?
Yes, you want to come back word that you entice. They try to entice you and trick you and scare you because they feed off our fear. And so I had a dream in the dream. And in my dreams, sometimes when we have these dreams, they seem so real, more real than the life that we're living in right now. And yes, you can condemn them, find them, even in your dreams. And here I had a friend named George. And possibly he was a Christian man. I wasn't too sure, but he was trying, and I hadn't seen him in years, and I went to go see him, and his mother answered the door, and I said, "Is George here?" And he started crying, and I was like, "Whoa!" And I'm just asking for George, you know. And then she said, "George is dead. George is dead." And I'm like, "What? How? What happened?" He said he was sleeping one night, and all of a sudden he threw out a yell. He yelled in like in a fear, and then he died. And I'm like, "Are you serious?" And I thought about that, and I thought about that. You know what? If you go into heaven with God, you don't die like that. That man, I don't know what kind of relationship, or even if he had a relationship with God, or he was playing, or what, but the demonic realm took him in his dream.
Oh shit!
So yeah, it's important.
He's gone.
When we go,
He's going to hell in his dream.
you know, it's a good idea to give a little prayer or something.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I had a weird dream last night. Basically, I was backing down this boat ramp in this four-wheel drive truck, and the truck just started floating out into the ocean.
Yeah, I stay on.
I was basically like trying to get back to the land, but I had not much control of the truck, you know, so it like took a while, and I thought I was going to drift all the way out to sea, but I eventually got back.
That's spooky.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to know? Another thing?
Yeah.
I was in my car and I was just going down the road, and the resurrection happened. You know what a resurrection is, right?
Where they rise from the dead.
It's a rapture.
Mm-hmm.
Most people call it rapture because they're in this thing called pre-rapture. Oh, I ain't going to be here, right? This in the Bible, it doesn't say rapture. You can call it a rapture. It's not what it says. It's a first restoration and a second restoration. And it says that we don't want to be part of the second restoration. We want to be part of the first restoration. And the first restoration comes at the second coming of Christ Jesus, at the end of the book of Matthew, chapter 24. And so it's called the first restoration. And so I'm in my car, and all of a sudden, it's like my car started going up in the air, and then I started coming up off my seat, like going through the roof of my car. And I swear to you, as God is my witness, it seemed like it was so real. And I was saying, it's happening. And then all of a sudden, I just came out of the dream and I yelled out, I said, no, because I thought it was it, and it wasn't. It was just a dream, but it seemed so real to me. My God, I didn't forget that.
That's something.
Yeah,
school
no,
do that
this
too.
is intense how dreams can seem so real. I mean, absolutely amazing.
Killing
And this lady Christine who called in about this dog that jumped across the road. I find that really interesting.
And an hour with Benito and all his fears of demon and Satan. Own up, Jesus, Katie, man.
Yeah, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Massachusetts.
Yeah,
Well, that's where the witches were.
Oh,
So they burned the
right.
state. Yeah, Massachusetts. People like to go.
Well, y'all heard about the witches? They stand 6 feet apart and wear a mask in some rituals.
Really?
Oh boy, now it's witchcraft.
Well, masks are generally used in rituals. That's like kind of a.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're training us to do witchcraft on our own at the grocery store.
Oh,
at the grocery store.
Yeah, you know what,
Get it,
Chef? There's
Chef.
something to that. My cousin has talked to me about that before. It's very significant. That's why these masks are so layered. I mean, there's so many symbolic things about
Okay,
it.
there's Darth
That's
with
why I'm so
his
obsessed with them.
Vader.
But I wish I had in my area.
I am your father.
The statistics that your earlier the earlier callers mentioned, how 60-40%. I think, Benito, you mentioned by you it's 60-40. I wish I could say that. It's like 99.9 people wear them around here. It's a very, very, very small percentage.
Let's see if those stick.
That's not good.
Oh, easy.
No. We want no one to wear them.
I'd be happy with 40%. I'd be happy with 40%. 16 since this all started. I can, count on my fingers and toes how many people. So it's definitely, I'm assuming that it's different in different parts of the country. I think when you get into more rural areas and, it's a different mentality.
Yeah. We still got open lines 260-217-7437 if you want to get in on this cryptozoology, demons, demonic entities, Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Dogman, Mothman. People call us 260-217-7437. Call in and tell us your story of what you've heard. This dog jumping across the road, though, Bethany, that the caller Chris was talking about is really fitting because that matches the description of a lot of these dogman encounters where they're saying this thing can reach like distances of like 30 feet, no problem. And they're definitely made to stand on two legs as well, according to the story. I've never seen anything like a dog man. I mean, that's just like super creepy to me that things that these things would exist. But apparently, people are seeing these things a lot more, and I don't know what the reason is that there are more and more sightings. But this is interesting to talk about, and hopefully some people come forward during the broadcast and tell us their story.
Eventually, Bigfoot will be found.
Yeah, you might have had a vampire encounter.
Bigfoot will find you.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to Amy. She wants to talk about a dream.
Hey.
How's it going, Amy?
Hey guys, how are you?
Very good.
Okay. Good. So like several years ago, me and my husband were in Germany. He was in the military, so confined to this apartment, you know, I didn't have my license to drive there, and I was only like 18, and we didn't even have anything like TV, so I was missing home and just not very happy at the time, but I would like read the Bible, here and there. So I fell asleep one afternoon after reading, and it was the worst dream I'd ever had. Like, it's like I woke up, was in the apartment, looked over across the room, and it was the most terrifying figure, like the real Satan, devil,
Oh shit.
you know, that look with the horns, you know.
Get up and whoop his ass.
He said, "You are mine."
Give me some.
And he's just like, you know,
I'm giving you some, bitch.
and I get terrified. And I woke up.
Those people are afraid of Satan.
Why
Why are you so afraid of Satan? Whoop his fucking ass.
Bethany, Bethany, this is crazy.
Not a big deal, but
Yeah, no.
it was.
Bethany and I
Like an
talked
elbow
about this
drop is
because dreams are
Don't fucking take that shit.
you know, some people have them, some people don't. But when things come through your dreams, it could mean something. It may or may not. Have you
His name
thought
is
about
Inky.
what this might
He
mean
died.
or anything? Does it have some meaning to it?
Are you asking me, Chef?
Yeah.
Or Stephanie? Okay. I just think, I don't know if it was because I was reading the Bible.
I think it was. I
You know,
think
maybe
it
he thought
was.
I was
It might have something to do.
trying to gain strength from that, and so he wanted to discourage me.
Yeah,
and,
I have
you
read
know,
the Bible a lot.
it was
I ain't
just
never had
odd
no
that
God demon dream.
I fell asleep after reading
I
the
dreamt
Bible.
one
And then
time
there he was.
of a monster in
And
a
I'm sure
purple
it was a dream,
polka
but
dotted,
it was
pink
just
polka
so
dotted dress.
real, and it was right there in the
Little weird.
apartment. Like it wasn't in any other
It was chasing me
area.
around.
Like,
I got tired of that shit.
you know, in the apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Fuck dreams.
So you woke up and you saw, because what would happen to me is, like, whatever room I fell asleep in, let's say even if it was on the couch, I almost felt like it was an out-of-body experience, because I could, like, look around the room and see everything that normally is in that room. Even if there was, like, I don't know, some dirty laundry on the floor, you'd see. That's what made it. I believe it was an
the exact same. Yeah. I do too. That's what I'm saying. To me, it seems more like than just a dream. You know. I haven't
it's
had
kind
any
of like
sense,
Twilight.
thank the Lord, but.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure there was a connection with you reading the Bible and that happening. So, you know, the gospel's the way to go. Thank God for, you know, my faith. That's what keeps me going, that's for sure. So, and I think a lot
King
of us,
James, as far as I can tell, is the fourth telling of the twist that Constantine put on the canon. Why would you even think that is even close to the fucking Word of God?
Yeah, thanks for telling us
the
about
fourth
that. That's
telling
scary.
of a fucking
I don't
book.
know what I would
and
do.
if you read the original, it reads nothing in the 1800s.
And I'm
take you an
sure
1800 Bible and an 1800 dictionary.
But
have fun with that.
You're reading the Bible, and then all of a sudden, you know, Satan appears in your dream.
If you believe in the Bible, you haven't even started looking at the Bible. Because I knew all that shit before I found canon. Then I found canon, and I was like, oh, that does it.
I want to say to her, you keep reading that Bible. The devil's just trying to scare you.
Then I found the Creator.
Manipulate you.
Right.
He is real. And God
figured out what creation
is. I believe
is, first creation, and how we fit into it. I was like,
you.
well,
and
no wonder they told us this little Matchbox story about the Creator and made it up about themselves.
This demonic realm. He wants us to stand up
Don't fall
to
for
them
that
because
shit.
we
It's a
have
grassy
power
knoll.
over them if you know how to use it.
That Creator's in your heart.
Yeah.
That's what
He was definitely trying to intimidate me.
So I have to remind you what hurts.
Tell me there's no hope, you're mine, you know, basically.
No, you just tell them, no, I don't belong to you. I
We knew
belong to
that a
Jesus.
long
That's how
time
they do
ago.
it. Right.
So I'm ready to make some
Yeah, don't make that scary. You stand up to him. You read the scriptures where it says that you have the power over him.
quality.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Benito, it's like in those vampire movies where
elbow drop.
You know, they hold up
See?
the cross,
Elbow drop.
and it
Chin cut.
burns the
Fuck him up.
vampire or the holy water or whatever. You know, the silver bullet for the werewolf, but the scripture seems to, all in all, with a lot of these stories, people have talked about reciting
I'll give them
scripture.
an information highway on steroids.
More often than not.
Exactly. That's why we have to be able to
being afraid of that shit.
Remember,
fuck letting that fucking rule everything.
went up to Jesus.
I swear to God, Benito's a frequent caller. I can tell this just from the time I've been listening to Shepherd.
The whole world.
But I mean, I got to tell you, man, every time this man opens up his mouth, it's about God or it's always about demons or Satan. And I'm like, dude, if you walking around your whole fucking life being so fucking fearful about that everything come out your mouth is about what up, home? Fucking demons, or you need to slow down a second, calm your magnet, and meet the creator, because that thing you've been reading about ain't no creator. It's an Anunnaki. What is Rich here? What up, Rich? How you doing? Cold ass Detroit. Fuck yeah. And John's working in Pittsburgh now. Again, he's working out of home or away from home. And I'm gonna make us a rose marble here in a minute. Make a pretty rose marble or two. They seem to be popular. Make some more mushroom marbles. I gotta make this other mushroom chest set. A lot of work this week. A lot of work. I gotta take this. If these two come out, I gotta take these to my buddy, because that set's done. The little Star Wars set. We'll see how it comes out. See if Chewie's livable. He was, like I said, he was darker than fucking Darth Vader. I used walnut. I was like, all right, that's brown. Well, not really so much as it's black as fuck. I was like, damn. What up, Noel? How you doing? You love my pixelated jacket? Well, can you tell I've been blowing glass with it for a few years now? It's been with me for a while. All my clothes are pixelated. And my pants, they're pixelated also. Painting the house and doing these used to be dress pants. I had to repoint all that brick over here, all this, and all around the house in these clothes too. I would say I don't wear my Sunday best at work, but I ain't got no fucking Sunday best no more. I wear it all to work. Oh shit. Oh, that's some good stuff. I hope I'm done. I'm done with the Star Wars chess set, I think. I gotta give it one more final glance after it comes out and everything. Tomorrow, what's up with tomorrow? Is the world ending tomorrow? I thought it was the 21st of December. I thought we skirted all that. Hang on. What are we talking about here? I gotta refresh my Quake now. Oh God, we're all gonna die tomorrow. Tomorrow, probably not. Mav has some kind of countdown going on, doesn't he? Does that end tomorrow? Is that the deal? Is that whose countdown? Is something coming tomorrow? I haven't looked in a few days. I lost count. I wasn't paying attention. He said something's happening. Oh, we're all imagining we're here. Gotcha. Yep, live for today. Tomorrow might not come. But I have a feeling it will. It warmed up here a little bit today. Most of my ice is melted because the snow turned to ice. It melted and turned to ice. So now the ice is melted. It's been icy everywhere. Like, fuck, man. Walking everywhere with the dogs, around the yard, everywhere. Just kind of the snow turned to ice because it halfway melted one day and then it got cold as fuck again. Crazy. A big storm coming my way? Fuck off. I don't want to hear that shit. Keep it. Kill the messenger. It never happened. Uh-oh. So it's a third now. I get it. All right. So we're going to die in a third. That gives us just a few days. Fuck. Fuck. Always with the date. You know. The last 24 hours have been kind of crazy, but I expected to get crazy. Just like it has, except a little bit faster. It's going to be crazy. Ask Homebrew. He'll tell you. I have no idea what my forecast says, but Pollyanna got me curious. Let us investigate. Forecast, La Junta.
Here's the forecast for La Junta.
Oh, it's 42 right now. See? It's melting. What is this 27 shit? Wait a minute. What am I looking at? What? Girl? $27 to 40, and then goes down to 19. What the fuck is that? Now, 10-day forecast says that's the coldest night. It was Wednesday. I get 43 to 21, 43, 21, 49, 23, 52, 28, 51, 30. As if they know. It'll probably be fucking backwards from that. There ain't gonna be no crop season. There's gonna be one about the same as it was this year, but worse. Don't don't count on many vegetables. Grass in the fields, yeah. I noticed that. It doesn't happen very often here either. And you still got hummingbird. 1 foot, 2 foot corn. That's that's the game we're playing. They blamed it on COVID. They literally blamed Colorado's nightmare fucking harvest on COVID. And you saw what the corn was 2 foot tall or under for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles. It wasn't no COVID unless the corn was sick with COVID. It's people that don't get out in the cities, people that don't look for themselves. And I know I'm talking about friends of mine are convinced that it's all COVID. It's all COVID did it. COVID, food short. Food short is COVID. The beef, that was COVID. Now the vegetables, that's COVID. COVID did all of it. Potatoes, potato famine, whatever. It's all COVID. Everything you see, because I can still get food, even though sporadically I can't. I can still get it easy. It's normal. But COVID, I'm like, man, it's killing me. Some of them migrate, and it's January. Them geese should have migrated down south too, but they're still hanging out here. I saw a few of them flying north the other day. I don't know. And I saw a bunch of them milling about up in Denver. I was like, y'all ain't supposed to be here. But that's just my opinion. I know some hummingbirds do migrate, but they're usually in South America by now. That's the it's it's like January here in a few days. Just I mean like 2 days. 2 days we're in January. Mandate face masks for the whole country. Oh, I hope that goes over well. Yeah, no, they usually don't, Matt. That's they go to South America and hang out in Peru, in the jungles down there. Shit. Um, I I mean it's January, folks. It's fucking winter time. It's fucking winter time. It's winter time. It's fitty here almost all week. You really shouldn't be. I'm not complaining. Last night at noon sounds typical too. That's very normal. And you're cooler than normal. That's 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 normal. Last night, last night at noon. Yep. That's the good shit. That's normal. It's all normal. Normal shit. That's the midnight sun normal. I don't give a fuck what happens. It's all normal. I'll make a video. Watch. Normal. Pollyanna says it's normal. Till about then you're looking at March, spring. I think your seasons are messed up, dear. January, February is the worst of the winter, usually. And then you coming out of it in March, and then you got your April showers and all that, and then the Mayflowers. These things should be sleeping. It's damn near January. These things should have already. Things used to migrate in October. All right, the skies used to be full of fucking geese going south, not flying north in Denver. Your animal guy is making excuses because has he noticed that the moon's doing cartwheels at all, Pollyanna? Has he because he's trying to stretch this to an insane level of it's still early in the season. You're gonna go looking for bears. I wouldn't. They're not hibernating. Oh my god. Has he seen the moon doing a cartwheel? The Bachelor's hibernating? Because we know what's on your mind. Poor Pollyanna. Yeah, I've never seen. I got to tell you, there's a lot of fucking birds around here that do not belong here in January. It's there are geese everywhere. There are geese up there in fucking Jason's yard. He's further north than I am. Poor vision. At least I can see the moon flipping. I'm just wondering if your hibernationalist has actually witnessed it, because I've been telling people for years, and I still got them coming at me years after I tell them to be all like kind of like yesterday. Girl I've been talking to for about 2 years comes at me like, "Oh my God, you're so right. The moon's doing great." I'm like, "Yep, it is." Jesus, they never left either up there. They're all the way up north. I know. It's crazy, Matthew. You got a new scope. Well, you got new eyeballs, Chad? All you got to do is look at it a couple times a night, a few hours apart. Motherfucker's rolling. I ain't never looked at the moon with a telescope, personally, ever once. I have with binoculars. The moon. Good, Pollyanna. But I'm just getting the impression that homeboy is still not quite convinced that it has anything to do with the fact that everything's still awake. Yeah, right towards and after the full moon, you're going to see Tycho at the top of the moon every morning. You don't even have to stay up at night. You just get up for work. There it is. Like, damn. Thanks, Dazza. You know, Tycho Crater should never be at the top of the moon from your location. So you're gonna have to take pictures and prove that shit. That's just it should never be there. And that's not normal field rotation at all. So you know. I'm telling you right now, I still think it's my best work. Yeah, so many years people fight. Oh, that's just normal field rotation. No, it's not. Oh. I know that he's specialized, Pollyanna. That's why I get that feeling. From listening to you talk, I can hear him talking, and I'm all like, no, you're not gonna let him stretch this through January. It's not normal. Sorry. Don't get yourself eaten by a bear listening to this motherfucker, Pollyanna. That's what I'm getting at. No, it's not. Look, the bears are sleeping. Doesn't end well. Don't do it, Pollyanna. I can see it now. It's not gonna go well with the bears. They ain't hybrid. They grumpy. You know how you felt? You know, all aggro. Put that in a bear skin. Not much we can do about that, is there? Yeah, I get that a lot. See, he doesn't understand what it means. It doesn't mean anything to him. He probably isn't even sure if the fucking moon is supposed to do cartwheels, Pollyanna, and he's way too professional to admit it. Just put it that way, real nice. Like I'm gonna be real nice. Be like, he's way too professional to admit it. She's yeah, that's new. Your maple tree knows something's wrong. Yeah, our trees are crazy too. Pizza is here. Nice, nice. That sounds good. Pizza, pizza. Oh Christ, it's 4:30. I'm gonna make a marble. I only have a couple 100 pounds to work with. So, what, 2 hours into it, we probably talked for an hour of it. I fixed chili. It looks like he's darkening up nicely, but he's in shadow too. We'll see. I wouldn't want to tangle with a bear, gun or not. I'd be like, you go actually go look and poke the bear that's sleeping. He might have just got to sleep. He might just Mr. Bear just got to sleep and he hears that twig go clack. Who the fuck set off my alarm? Oh, damn it. He'd be eating your bear spray. He'd be spraying your carcass with it before he ate you. Spicy! Spicy camper! Tranquilizer? Fuck, Pollyanna. You do know tranquilizers take a good time to affect, especially in an animal that's got a little bit of excitement going on in its blood. Dear God, I'd take a cannon with me. Fuck. I mean, all right, looky here, Smokey. We're gonna go hunting bears. I'm taking fucking 3 cannons with me and a get up off me gun that ain't no fucking shorter than your arm. Bah! Fucking 45 slug. Head's gonna bounce off his skull. Man, cannon. Don't take no fucking dart. You hit him with a dart, he ain't even gonna look at the dart. He's just gonna come at you. You're gonna be like, all right, bitch. Oh my God, don't do it. Yeah, well, black bears ain't too mean, but you start showing up looking for them. They might have a problem with it. Tell me. They ain't sleeping. Don't go looking for them. Oh my God. Your doctor has me scared, Polly. Yeah, it's not frozen anymore. It's up and down. They ain't gonna stay in hibernate. They're gonna be grumpy. Grumpy bears. They're gonna be aggravated. They're gonna be like, "Arr!" Telling you, not good. Pollyanna, don't go looking for hibernating bears, please, God. I don't want to hear about how you're eaten by a bear. Mm. Moose in Tennessee? Well, yeah, you got a couple of them. Not too many moose. Oh, you ain't famous for moose. I'd worry more about the bears. I keep my propane on the other side of a brick wall. My oxygen's outside, so I don't have to carry it down. I just got an extra longer hose. It's a, oxygen tank. Fucking heavy. I don't want to carry it down the steps. I just feed it in through the basement window. Yeah, I'm about to say, y'all ain't famous for no moose up there. Huh? I wouldn't worry about the moose. I've seen moose real close. Like, fuck, they're huge. Like, fucking legs are like trees under a fucking elephant. They're big. Yeah, moose are in Utah and Montana out there. Yeah, we got elk. Man, them motherfuckers are all over the place out here in Colorado. Elk, wolves, coyotes, that kind of shit. Motherfucking tarantulas. Yeah, animals get colds too. Animals get colds too. Not this one. It's mutating though, so they'll find it in them soon. So if the COVID went to a new strain, so you telling me now I gotta get vaccinated for the old strain before we can know what's in the new strain. I've heard this before. Fucking crazy people. All right.
I do not live
Not long left on
by
this.
the word of God.
So
if you learn
anyway, I'm gonna get this
that's
rose
the key
marble
right
started.
Is the devil does not like that. And whatever he does, you come back at him with the word.
Yeah.
And the Bible says, I shall fear no evil, for greater is he that is in me than he that is in the world. But as I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I shall fear no evil. And we have not been given the spirit of fear. So we have to apply it. We have to speak it out. And we have to learn it and be able to quote it.
Yeah. That's good practice. No. I know what you're saying.
Memorize
it.
Live it
makes
so you
perfect
dream
sense.
it and
Hey,
be
when you get in a
fearful of it
situation
all
like
the
that, if
time.
you forget scripture, that could be the end of you.
If I forget my scripture, I'll
Christine,
fucking
you're on the air
die.
with
Go
Shepherd
to
and
hell.
Bethany and Benito.
You know what? If your God is so fucking
Oh my
loving,
gosh.
why in the hell is there a hell?
God.
It doesn't even make
How's it
sense.
You?
Benito.
Yeah.
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Fucking think about the
Excellent. We're
concept.
talking about
A loving,
humans.
benevolent creator wants you to burn in hell forever and
I'm
ever
listening,
and
I
ever
didn't
and
even
ever.
realize the show was live. And I'm
Screaming. He can hear your screams
oh my gosh,
and cries
I'm
and
going
love.
to comment
That doesn't scream love at all,
I could
man.
call in. And then I looked at it and realized that we were live. And
I don't want that as my
thought that I
creator.
would share some things
I
because I'm
rejected
really
that
passionate about
motherfucker
this
a long
subject.
time ago.
Okay. Let's hear it.
So, so since I was a little girl, I've had experiences seeing things, seeing spirits, and mostly I would actually see, like, I would describe them as definitely evil, lack, like, okay, remember the movie Ghost with Demi Moore and Patrick Swayze?
Yeah.
You guys see that movie?
Yeah.
And the demons in that movie, like, lack, shadowy.
Right. Shadow
things.
people.
Yeah. So I have seen those, and I've also seen little tiny blue lights. So other people that have seen these will know what I'm talking about because I have met other people that have seen these.
When you say little tiny blue lights, how big are these blue lights?
The blue lights are really tiny. They are not even an inch thick. They're like half an inch maybe, and they're like a bright blue. So occasionally, if you're like standing there talking to someone, you'll see a little blue, bright, like a bright cobalt blue light. Now I grew up with a grandmother who, she, when she was in her younger years, she actually got into witchcraft. So one of her girlfriends, got her into tarot cards, got her into palm reading, and sort of gradually moved her up. People will start with things like that and think, okay, this is, innocent and fun. And she started that way, like with the tarot cards, and then moved a little deeper, so to speak. And my grandma had many experiences with the demonic realm. And at some point she figured, okay, there's no denying, right? She had so many experiences and was pretty deep into this witchcraft, making spells, casting spells, even putting spirits and entities into bottles, and she kept them in her garage. So what ended up happening, and I'll try to make this really quick because I know you got probably people waiting to talk, and I don't want to take up too much time, but she ended up bumping her arm one day with an excruciating pain, goes to the hospital, they determine she's got a cancerous tumor in her arm and she's going to die. It's going to spread, she's got the bad kind, right? And they said, you need to say your goodbyes. And she was like I said, practicing in witchcraft, but she knew, wait a minute, I know that God is real too. And she came to her, the end of herself, basically on her deathbed, and cried out to God and said, Jesus, if you will save me, I promise that I will give up all of this witchcraft. I know that it's wrong. I know I shouldn't be doing it. I'll give it up for you if you spare my life. Because she had two young daughters. One of them was her mom. And so miraculously, the doctors determined that, okay, you need to remove your left arm because that's where the main tumor is, and we'll just hope for the best. Well, they removed her arm, but the cancer did not spread like it was supposed to. They told her it was aggressive and basically, you'll probably die from it. And mind you, this was years and years ago. So she survived that, and she kept her promise to God. And not only, so she was pretty gung-ho in her witchcraft, but she went the opposite way, and now is a powerhouse woman of God. She is so on the good side. If you're thinking of Star Wars, she's on the good side now. She was on the dark side, and now she's on the good side of the Force. If that makes sense, I'm sure it makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. So I was born in 1980, and I grew up with this grandma who used to be a witch, used to be into witchcraft, but now she's teaching me about not only how real the devil is and how not to get involved in that stuff, but she's teaching me as a child about Jesus and the blood of Jesus and how nothing else can really, there's no other way. Jesus he's it, right?
I don't want Jesus' blood.
I'm okay, and occasionally, like I said, I would see things, and she would even tell me, okay, I think you just saw an evil spirit, so let's pray, you know. Well, okay, now I'm going to get to something really interesting. So, my mom was a single mom for a while, and she got involved. Now, this is my grandma's daughter, okay? She got involved with some people who were practicing satanic stuff. And
Drink the blood of your neighbor.
And I had received Jesus
Yeah,
into my
well,
heart,
that
and
goes
I could see that this isn't right. But my mom was
fucking
nuts.
nuts.
And Bethany, when you talked about that, forget which word you used, but like mesmerizing, well, enticing. Yes, enticing. Well, the Bible talks about seducing spirits, which is it's pretty much the same, you know, like enticing, seducing you into things. So she got, I would say, seduced and enticed with this group of people. In particular, there was a man, but it was romantic, but it was also very demonic, and because they practiced satanic things. And at one point, he got her to renounce Jesus. I wasn't there, but he told me, my mom told me that he tried to get her to say, you know, that I don't believe in Jesus or I renounce Jesus. Well, fast forward a little bit in time. I ended up with my mom, with my little sister, my little brother, and a gal who wanted to get out of this ignorant group. We are in a hotel room. My mom begins to act completely weird. Okay, she's laying on this, not hospital. Did I say hospital? I mean hotel room. Okay, and she says to me, "Chrissy, call your grandma." I knew it was serious because my mom and my grandma were not on speaking terms. I called my grandma. My grandma was about 2 hours away, but jumped in the car, headed towards where we were. She gets there as soon as my grandma opens the door. Now, I have to say this is not my grandma. It is God in my grandma. Because when you receive Jesus, anybody who receives Jesus as their Lord and Savior, Jesus said, I give you power to trample over scorpions and satanic powers, Satan. I give you the power. So as soon as my grandma opens the door, a demon spirit in my mom begins to manifest. I'm 14 years old, 15 years old, watching a demonic spirit speak through my mother and in her, do what demons do. Okay? If you want to know more details, but one of the things that it said through my mom, when I wanted to say regarding the accident, this demonic spirit speaking through my mom did have I would say Latin type. It was speaking in English. It just had like a old English accent type way of speaking, if that makes sense.
Wow.
And it was so real and obviously shocking me, but yet but you know, I grew up kind of being taught things. So my grandma, this woman and my mom reacted. It was like, did not want my grandma to come into the room. It was shaking and saying, no, 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 and get away from it. Like, it did not want my grandma there. And I just have to testify that when my grandma would say, in Jesus' name, and anytime she said the blood of Jesus, or anything referring to like the blood of Jesus or Jesus, this demon spirit just did not fit. It just failed. And so what I just want to encourage people, because I believe that there are a lot of people who deal with things, they don't, like, Christians don't want to talk about it, people don't want to deal with it or talk about it, so they just shove it under the rug. But to encourage the gal that called before, when she said that she saw, Satan, and he said, "I got you." One of the things the spirit said out of my mouth was, "Nope, he's covered." And my grandma said, "Oh, you know what? He's covered with the blood of Jesus." And this spirit was so upset. And my mom actually told me the story that her experience was she had to make a choice. It all comes down to your will. And if you choose Jesus, you get freedom. But if you choose to dabble in anything that God says, he does say in the Bible, like not to dabble into, certain things, because it opens the door for the enemy. And sometimes it could be all kinds of things. But anyway, a lot of the things that God was earlier that I think the devil is just trying to intimidate you because God loves you and has a plan for your life, and he just wanted to scare you off, intimidate you, because he's the father of life. And so no matter what he's done to open the door, Jesus can close the door because he is the door. I mean, the Bible says Jesus says, "I'm the door." So anyway, I know I just but I love you so much. I love, listening to you and Bethany and all your guests. And I'll just end it with that. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the call. We're coming up on top of the hour right now. I appreciate it. Great call, Christy. All right, that's it for today, people. 4 tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel.
Here we see the sharp forces at work. But we have 2 rows of emaciated victims of famine. These poor people are weak with hunger, they're falling down, they're suffering. And this is basically ancient Egypt coming face to face with reality. Because these are believed to be the Bedouins who inhabited the desert fringes of Egypt. So it's this kind of idea of suffering. The sources of chaos are on the periphery of Egypt, but they're getting ever closer to the Nile Valley. Egypt is starting to wake up to the fact that chaos isn't all that far away. This is ancient Egypt, beginning to suffer. Such surrealism has rarely been portrayed before. Chaos, particularly the suffering of real people. This isn't happening in some esoteric realm of the gods, where chaos is portrayed as some sort of disparate magical force, but it's attached from reality. This is reality. Through such realistic images, the Egyptians were expressing their fear from God. Appealing to him, the people's forces of chaos were saved. But instead, the starving famine victims would turn out to be a killing omen. Up until now, Egypt's prosperity had flowed from one source of water, the River Nile, whose annual flood enriched the soil, allowing life and agriculture to flourish. This natural abundance is the very bedrock on which Egypt and its perpetual world order was able to stand. But this master is about to be underground. Evidence shows that at the end of the 3rd millennium BC, the Nile flood level fell dramatically. As the very faith that brought them life began to diminish, the Egyptians believed that their gods had begun to abandon them. And for the next century, the ancient texts talk of suffering, starvation, and even cannibalism. Traditionally, Egyptian society has been built on the belief in the divine power of its kings. Without this belief, the pyramid age would never have been possible. But now, in its time of need, Egypt's kings seem increasingly powerless in the face of its natural disaster. And this would come to a head with a ruler who was well past his prime. Claimed to have lived for 100 years, he was Egypt's longest lived monarch. In popular discussion. And this place is one ceremonial running track. The type of place where Pepe would have to display his physical power.
You can see it perforated.
Now, when King Pharaoh celebrated 30 years' reign, they had to perform the Jubilee ceremony. And this involved running the ceremonial
like a nice
Jubilee race. 4
road.
times around the surface of
The green around the bottom and red in the road itself. I know it's all bright right now. You can't see the colors. You can see the details.
It really shows who was in charge of Egypt. But that's where Pepe's advancing age would eventually let him down. Of course, when Pharaoh was relatively young and fit, this would have been a great celebration. But in the case of poor Pepe, then in his 90s, it became all too clear that Pharaoh was no living god, and this really undermined the whole concept of what it was to be a pharaoh. Clearly, as mortal as his subject, and a natural disaster must have seemed the fault of this less than superhuman king. And this combination of a weakening pharaoh and failing harvest led to rapid decline. Ancient Egypt now faced its first major political crisis. For the power and apparent divinity of the pharaoh that had been so very important in the Pyramid Age, but now vanished. Everything that bound Egyptian society together had begun to fall away, and Egypt would plunge into a dark age. In this time of growing uncertainty, when the Egyptians had lost faith in both the monarchy and state-run religion, they increasingly turned to the power of magic. This is a rather unsettling thing. It's an ancient Egyptian mask, almost 4,000 years old, and it's made of linen, covered in a thin layer of plaster, and then painted predominantly black with colours picked out on various features. Of course, the Egyptians are well known for making elaborate arrangements for their afterlife. The death mask, placed over the mummified body, recreated the features of the dead to make them recognizable as figures. The treatment is different. It is most revealed by the level. And the habit of those features eye holes. You can see there, and this would allow the wearer to see around them. You can imagine this was a fight for the face and alongside on the hand. Certain with painting reveal how it might the wearer embodies some form of magical being. It rewarded with going into an effort to transform their appearance. Into the hidden form of my God, and that comes forward in it, which is a Egyptian individual that was. But the map isn't the only evidence of magic. In the darkness,
Now it has green leaves around it.
one plus one becomes down. A form of method, such as a small scale, to be performed within their own home. Never mind plastic range they do it. Still on a spot like this one. Then, in the case of wanting to control, they often use log function because log is associated with the power of the system. The power of the life, the overall power of the life. You get to imagine victims from all walks of life. The trees wanting to protect the fire, the soldier in battle against an enemy, or simply the hated love rival. So all sorts of addictions could be on the receiving end of something like this. Then, to activate the curse, they smash the cup. It was a symbolic act to annihilate the name of the enemy, and therefore to control that enemy. That does feel better. Not unlike voodoo, such practices are found in many ancient cultures, and Egypt was no exception. But it's far from the way we imagine the formal, time-honoured rituals of the temple, led by the king at the head of the religious hierarchy. This is an Egypt that's becoming more suspicious, more fearful, and more aware of the threats to their world, natural disasters, political breakdown, and foreign powers. And this little wax figurine is a means to control anyone that threatens the balanced order of Egyptian life. Welcome to the age of fear. The time when every element of Egypt's worldview was in doubt. Their faith in their king, in their land, and even in their god is all falsehood. This is one of the lowest points in Egypt's long story, and its effects reverberated throughout the Nile Valley. The king, traditionally based in the north, is no longer the source of wealth. The royal officials abandoned court and relocated back to their hometowns throughout the country. Disunited, Egypt reverted back to how it had been 1,000 years earlier, breaking up into a series of local regions called nomes. And now, a new kind of leader emerges to dominate the dark ages. No longer a single king, but multiple warlords. And we know much about one of them because he left his detailed autobiography in his rock-cut tomb at Moala, well away from the usual tourist sites. His name was Antiphus. Now, Antiphus was a small-time official who's worked his way up through the ranks to become the regional governor, or nomarch as it's known. And in a declining central government, the power vacuum we're talking about is now filled by the Antiphus of this world. Antiphus, too, is quite modest by ancient Egyptian standards, but its interior walls tell of his rise to power. And Egyptologist Gary Shaw is going to help me unravel Antiphus' story.
You can see the man himself.
Ah, the great man.
The great man carved, standing there.
He's got a great hairstyle. That is lovely. I'm liking him already.
The man himself, he has a great tomb as well.
The hieroglyphs and images that fill the walls reveal how Antiphus exploited the power vacuum at the end of the Pyramid Age, reducing the king to nothing more than a footnote.
The only time you see the name of the king in the entire tomb is right here. This tiny little cartoon.
It couldn't be any smaller. Look at the size of it.
This is Nefertari, and that's it.
Is that it in your little tomb?
The old tomb, the one mention of the king. Just I think that really emphasizes just how important he thought he was alone. He didn't need to mention the pharaoh. He didn't need to say that the king told me to do this, or I did the king's favors. did it himself.
That is extraordinary. I think that cartouche alone of everything in the tomb encapsulates this whole period. Kings have been reduced to something on a minuscule level, and the local rulers are shown on a huge scale, and it's all about them, isn't it?
And Tiffy had enhanced his own political career and wanted to ensure the gods were in no doubt as to his importance. So the elaborate language, once exclusive to the king, was now part of Aunt Tiffy's own boastful propaganda. This warlord was an egomaniac.
He also says that he's a hero without equal, without peer. And you get that here. And a hero without peer. Pretty much almost every inscription in this tomb ends or includes this statement at some point inside.
And what do we do to kind of justify these claims?
He emphasizes all the good things he did for the people.
Just covered it up
drought and famine, so we're told
completely.
And
So you can't see any of it.
Guide them through this. He's managing it.
Except for inside there. It's got a little window.
Bread, the hungry, ointment for those without ointment, and sandals for those who are barefoot, and wives for those without wives.
So it's basically telling about a time of turmoil.
Yeah. So he's probably just over-exaggerating, because the more he exaggerates just how awful it is, the more strength he looks when he says, what bigger than I think I was terrible. And to get this clear, he talks about the entire South dying from hunger.
That's really justified as
But then it gets even worse. He says that every single man is eating his children. He didn't allow this to happen in his home, of course, where he lived. It's fine. And at the same time, he's also a fantastic warrior, we're told over here.
I didn't know that was coming.
Yeah, absolutely. These texts on this particular column talk about his abilities as a warrior.
In his biggest boast of all, Aunt Tiffy, the local hero, almost claims the status of a god.
I am the beginning and the end of mankind. Since nobody like myself existed before, nor will he exist.
In Egypt's Dark Age, warlords like Aunt Tiffy had replaced the real kings of Egypt.
And Aunt Tiffy's delusions of grandeur, so vividly expressed inside his tomb, are even more emphasized on the outside, because he chose burial inside a rock shaped like a natural pyramid. He wanted to be the local pharaoh.
And in a way, he was, because whoever fed and protected the people also led the people. But as the power of warlords like Aunt Tiffy grew, so did the conflicts between them. And over time, as they either defeated their neighbours or formed alliances with them, two separate dynasties of warlord kings emerged. One in the north at Heracleopolis, where they wore a red crown of Lower Egypt, and one in the south at Thebes, symbolised by the white crown of Upper Egypt. Egypt was a divided kingdom of two lands, and between them lay a war zone. Situated at its centre lay Egypt's most sacred site, its earliest royal burial ground, and still today an evocative and atmospheric place. This was the resting place of Egypt's first kings, whose mummified bodies were buried in elaborate burial chambers beneath the desert floor. A safe place for their souls, or so they thought. The hostilities between the two warring factions were about to plumb new depths of horror, with an assault so blasphemous it would change the face of Egypt forever.
One of the most violent acts was recorded in later texts as the vile deed. For the northern warlord kings fighting their southern opponents here, it was desecrated these royal tombs.
For those who set fire to the tombs and destroyed the royal memory, and so Egypt's physical lineage was
Desecrated
completely unimaginable. And the Egyptian people were rightly appalled. Although the northern kings briefly resisted what was done, the Egyptians was freezing. The origins of Egypt were not clear. Of course, the problem with such kinds of destruction is that there's very little ethical knowledge and technology behind them. But still do remain. You know what you're looking for. Today, what's left of the violation of this royal burial ground is surprising. Thousands upon thousands of broken pots. Although most are not part of the destruction itself, they represent centuries of attainment of the lost Egypt and the connection. Now, not long this became a place where people came with little pots like this one, filled with food, drink, incense, which they offered up to the souls of the dead kings and slaves. It was believed that death and the souls of the kings would join with the God of the dead. And this place became quite
That's fucking beautiful.
the fountain of the moment.
Okay. Nice and smooth and round now. You see the metallic ones.
Is all it had left after the northern warlords had destroyed their physical. And the desecration seemed to provoke violent retaliation. Directly across the desert from the Bible, floating the stronghold of the southern warlord. And they would soon rise up against their northern rivals and attempt to resurrect Egypt as a united land. Back in 2003, the one Yankee attack. And yet its warlords had two distinct advantages over other leaders. They lived on a bend in the Nile called a comma bend, a strategic control point of rich farmland. And their local god was Monsters, the god of war. The warlords of two would reunite Egypt, and one in particular came to the fore. His image was cast into the world of its 2D theme concept. And his name felt as name. This is the Theban warlord, Menkahopa. And he revealed fully what was happening in this passage, which was this because his name, Menkahopa, means the local war god Monsters is content with focusing in the So, if the war god was happy with Menkahopa, this means that he was a very powerful military figure. And this is a wonderful thing. There are lots of little things about the tell us what's going on. You can really close you see paranoid and racism, flanking them, with that, strength, and individual. People can relate by the God. People might believe man himself, Mary, who knows the Lord is giving him a breath of life, and giving him it is the power of distance. One that finally brought men into the dark days. Menkahopa really stood with it to his mind, the true son of the war god, because he took his arms north, he conquered the north, and he reunited Egypt. Got the red sign, and this is the red sign of the north. It's Menkahopa is the power of the world. I might be a criminal, I might have some food, I could be wearing the white shirt, but look at me now, I have the red sign. I have nothing. And listen to that. And I have Egypt continues to become Menkahopa City. It is just this one out. The green region will be slowly rescued and found in the place of the past, the earth. It was inside one of the tombs here that the remains of Menkahopa's warriors were uncovered in 1973. Their bodies silent witnesses to the civil war of 4,000 years ago. With careful analysis video is fascinating in detail. Inclusive evidence of how these men fought and died. Some of these bodies have been pierced by arrows. This one goes right into the left side of the chest. Others had actually been buried with these leather wrist guards that aren't diseased. Some of the warriors had been killed with heavily cut arrows. But in others, the wounds are even more brutal. You can see here, somebody hit this man on the head with a real whack. You can see the spells and the graphic area of damage there. And after these series of furious blows have been rained down on these poor guys, they lay helpless on the field of battle, their bodies picked up by vultures. You can see here the dreadful damage. It's such a profound image. The bodies reveal evidence of the weapons used against them as they fought for control of Egypt. Arrows, slingshots, and even rocks have been hurled at the warriors from above. Eventually,
now
their
you can
bodies
see
are
the road
back
pretty
to
good
and carefully wrapped
inside
in linen.
there.
This linen bore the insignia of the Theban tomb complex, belonging to their leader, Mentuhotep.
Not real good, huh?
But just
At
as
least not on my
significant as the
side.
bodies themselves is where Mentuhotep put to bury his fallen heroes.
You got a bit of the glare on it.
Place is a little known
Oh well.
tomb.
Anyway, that's our marble. I'd like to add that glittery beauty to your collection. That's all metallic right there too.
Making them
All
part of the
glitter.
monument to history.
I don't know how to make it shine though.
What could well be the world's first known war center.
When you get the window into beauty.
Now I'm looking at
The
this in
flowers.
to see Mentuhotep's shoulders for the first time. These guys are going to be taking down the tomb wall for me. I was actually community of people. We fought in Egypt's civil war around 2000 BC, so I'm very, very excited.
There's your flower.
And it was the same curiosity which drove a team of American archaeologists to excavate their original mass grave in the first place.
I'm not a very good camera guy. See the pixels and everything in it. And then this stuff shines and glitters. It's very metallic-y on the outside.
Now reburied in a neighbouring tomb.
Pretty marble.
Mentuhotep soldiers have rarely seen the light of day since their discovery over 90 years ago. Obviously, really super frustrating. But in the interest of health and safety, I can't go in there immediately, much as I really want to. If all the still alive, still property, never been sealed, and I've really got to let this out with all the fungal spores and the bacteria and everything else that's so detrimental to health. Early Egyptologists tended to look straight in and risk the so-called pharaoh's spirit. So a little waiting is essential. I can't believe I'm actually going to this thing now. It's one of those rare moments. You get in a mythological career. In 13, it's kind of, I think this is the war has come down. And yeah, but they're going to find themselves. That's certainly. I've never seen this before. This wasn't so unexpected. Nobody knew what to expect. It's tiring. I've never ever been into a thing quite like this before.
the mask is a very good idea because there's all sorts of things floating around in the atmosphere in here, not just the very decent stuff in the mess up after right. It's a large rock cut tomb, and although it's older and thinner, it's typical of those created for courtiers and officials throughout this place. Wow. You said that in that. Oh, that's quite simple.
That's what I'm working on this afternoon. Getting those marbles for
along the length
today.
of the trunk, the long tomb. Look at the floor. This isn't shown. These are human remains and mummy wrappings. And the chambers and corridors leading off, again full of wrappings and linen of ages. Some of it is shown to be the very linen that bound the bodies of Montejose's warriors, while preserving to eternity. As at first glance, it's hard to get a clear picture, but this particular scene seems to have been used many times during this long history. I can just follow that. See the way the skin's folded and dried out. Partial human body, still with much of its soft tissue intact. It hits you immediately in the face, and you're confronted with what a tomb is all about. Make no mistake, this is the home of the dead, and we're in amongst them. It's a very, very emotive and powerful place to be. But what's striking is how little is left of their bodies. Like many of the tombs up and down the Nile, they've been subjected to centuries of looting and damage. And amongst all these linen wrappings and debris and human remains themselves are the tangible remains of these men who died so bravely in their efforts to reunify Egypt from Montejose's, their leader. Having just come out of that tomb, very, very mixed emotions. I don't really know what I was expecting to see. Certainly some of Montehotep's soldiers. Perhaps some of them were, it's highly likely. Essentially, what we're looking at are the ancient Egyptians themselves. These are the ancient Egyptians. Temples, tombs, pyramids, this wonderful culture. It's all well and good studying these esoteric aspects that are distinct and marvellous and grand. It all comes down to it. We should really be interested in how this is. Montehotep's reunification of Egypt marks a new beginning, the dawn of what would become known as the Middle Kingdom, and the rise of Eve. Montehotep made it the new spiritual heart of Egypt, and it would stay that way for the next 2,000 years. But whereas the war god Montu had dominated the previous century of Egypt's story, the deity that now took centre stage was Hathor, the goddess of love, joy, beauty, and motherhood. The goddess whose origin can be traced right back to the earliest of times. And believing that Hathor dwelt in the cliffs of Deir el-Bahri, Montehotep chose his site not only for his war cemetery, but for his own tomb complex. It was Montehotep that first built here, in this dramatic place where the cliffs meet the desert. Believed to be the home of the goddess Hathor herself, it was a fast track to the afterlife. And for Montehotep and his men, who'd lived and died by the war god Montu, they all now rest in the eternal embrace of Hathor.
That's fucking beautiful. Alright, so put that in here. A more secure location.
Was once the founder of a reunified Egypt.
Then I'm gonna do a happy dance. Damn, that was pretty.
It's almost 600 years later. Female pharaoh Hatshepsut
love my
built her
job.
own funerary temple right next door.
You see that? That was pretty.
To tap into the religious
Fucking
and
pretty.
political power of her illustrious predecessor.
It took a little while to make too.
In the Middle Kingdom, life for ordinary people was on the up. Food was plentiful. Wealth and trade flourished.
You like chocolate, do you?
And farming was revitalized with new irrigation systems.
Hi, Mindy. Hey, TK.
Yet the Dark Age had nonetheless
Everybody else
left its mark on the Egyptian mindset, as revealed in the way they prepared for the afterlife.
I'm in my dungeon.
Kingdom, tomb walls were often covered in
looking at
elaborate
cobwebs.
scenes and texts, replicating an idealized version
Fucking
of
hungry.
the Egyptian world.
I'm thinking I need to cook some dinner.
But in the Dark Ages, people had seen their sacred sites ripped apart. So instead of such tomb art, many in the Middle Kingdom opted for its cheaper equivalent.
I don't know how much more oxygen I got though. I can make
something
marble.
Much smaller.
It'd take an hour though. Let's get something started. Anyways, what should I cook?
While these may look like children's toys, they were in fact made nearly 4,000 years ago to be placed inside Egyptian burials. Now, these wooden models were designed to provide the deceased with an eternal
Egg rolls
supply
and rice
of food
and
drink
veggies. Sounds
in the next
good.
world.
Right
So we
on.
have
So that's what I'm
all
gonna do.
basics here, the Egyptian
Let's go do
staples
cooking with catfish.
bread, beer,
I'm
and
fucking
beans.
hungry.
So we have the bakers at this end, and they're grinding the grain to make flour.
Yeah, I remember when
Bread loaves that are cooked.
Homebrewed used to make videos too.
The
It's
baker is in front there. Presumably shielding his face from the heat, as we know from
he used
other
to.
examples.
I don't know.
Move to the middle.
Used to.
And we have the
He
butcher
would
here.
at one time. He was making videos at once.
Of this ox.
Then he quit being my moderator. He said, "Fuck being moderator."
Then we move on to the end. And we have the
Oh my god.
fabulous example. Because he's pushing the mash through a sieve.
Where the fuck are you, John? Here you are.
Actually, in proportion with the rest of it, this individual's ordered rather more beer than either bread or beef. Because
It says you're a moderator now, John.
Half its length.
I have serious doubts, though. He already rejected it. He's like, fuck that. He cusses too much.
They're still at it, look at them.
I do, you know. Oh, look, you're not blue.
From times of plenty in the previous millennium. Look at this big crew rattling sail, poles ready to launch the boat off the Nile waters. And this granary silo. Inside, workers haul sacks of barley, while a scribe counts the crop.
Sun's setting here.
And of course, there are also female figures. In Egypt, women enjoyed much the same status as men, unlike their sisters in many other parts of the ancient world. They're also produced
Got a problem?
Egyptian staples that live, which was used
I'm looking for a fight, kid. I know. Bad daddy.
She's
Bad
spinning
daddy.
the thread is spindle. And the thread that
Oh
she's
my god.
she'll then hand on
Hound dog.
to her two companions here, the weavers, and they're using this horizontal
What do you want for
loop that's
dinner?
pegged to the ground to produce the bolts of cloth which will be fashioned into the wraparound dresses, the kilts, the loincloths, as worn by Jewish, ancient Egyptian noblemen and child.
Come around.
The line pictures this middle seam comes to
something the Egyptians did for security.
Get me for no reason at all, Patsy. Get me.
This isn't the finest piece of art you'll ever see. That isn't the point. These are real people doing real jobs. This is ancient Egypt up close and personal. Order had been restored within Egypt, but the fears that once tore Egypt apart hadn't disappeared entirely. For now they were projected outwards to the world beyond its border. So Middle Kingdom monarchs, like the stern old Sesostris III, focused on national security and wealth creation. Sesostris is infamous for his devastating military campaigns south into gold-rich Nubia. But he also opted for a more permanent kind of control by building castles. So this is a map of southern Egypt and Nubia, which is modern-day Sudan, and where Aswan is at the border between the two, and Egypt maintained its control over Nubia through a series of forts, with around 8 of these built by Sesostris himself.
Dollar
Middle
Tree,
Kingdom forts were within signalling distance of one
shrimp,
another along
lobster.
the southern
Can't tell
Nile
difference.
down into Nubia. They were all part of a massive
Until you
state
bite into
building
one.
program designed
Then one
to
of them shrimp,
subjugate the local
one of them
population
lobster.
and maintain the flow
Place
of
sauce
goods
here.
and people up into Egypt, particularly Nubian gold. Very few of these forts still survive. These are some of the last images ever recorded of the largest at Buhen. It was filmed in 1962 during its excavation.
Get them, Patches!
And after the creation of the Aswan Dam, these massive mud brick walls disappeared forever into the waters of the new Lake Nasser.
See what my instructions say.
Because the excavation records are kept here at the Egypt Exploration Society, and they reveal an unexpected aspect of Middle Kingdom Egypt, as well as photographs. They hold
It says
architectural
1 3/4 cup. I'm
drawn
gonna wing it.
excavations, giving a real insight into the immense scale of the Egyptian crackdown in Nubia. Hey, well, thank you. This looks like an amazing photo. What does it actually show?
Well, this is an aerial photograph. So what we see here, along the bottom of this strip, is actually the river Nile. And then right on the banks of the Nile, emerging from the sand, you'll see this square outline.
Tablespoon of this stuff.
Fortification of the site of Buhen. But once the excavators began to uncover the full extent of what we see, this is what they
And a
came
quarter cup
across.
of this.
That just looks like a medieval castle, doesn't it?
Yeah,
The ancient Egypt.
let's get that started.
And yet, here is the evidence in front of us.
Absolutely.
Don't turn that burner on.
Designed to recreate the out Buhen shares features with the castles of Europe.
That's a dog! Oh shit, that's more butter on the ground. Yeah, butter
Most
box.
astonishing of all is its sheer size.
There's a little scale on this map. This is roughly 100.
Hearing her say that was naughty.
Nile facing.
What was stunning was his sheer size. You're fucking kidding me right now.
Pyramid of Giza, that's 200 meters along the base. So we're talking about the length of 2 great pyramids along here. The total circumference of this wall is well over a mile.
Well, you know,
these outer walls are 11 meters
snacking
high.
at night sometimes helps keep that boy squeaky. Especially if you didn't eat all day. Catch myself doing that all the time. Like, fuck, 12:30 and I ain't even ate yet. Dog! What?
Pyramids, monumental tombs, were not really the kinds of buildings they needed. They very much needed were these heavily fortified fortress towns to guard the frontier of their territory. When this fortress arrives in the barren, empty desert landscape in the Middle Kingdom, this would have been a massive statement. Something very, very big, powerful, strong, scary has suddenly arrived in the desert.
So anybody travelling from Nubia north into Egypt has to sail past this, and this would have taken quite a while to sail past, wouldn't it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Imagine looking up, you're in a little boat on the Nile, and you're looking up and up and up and up, and you can see all these arrow slits. People training their arrows perhaps, and just, you know, you're being watched. It's like, rising up by the Nile, Rome was a gleaming power.
Get him!
Most of it was an early warning system.
Take that shit.
The eyes and ears of the nation, defined by suspicion.
Uh-oh. You asked for it now. He's going to give you love. He's going to give you love. You're getting love now.
The northeastern border with Palestine was also secured with such defences to monitor the large
You're getting
number
all the
of
love
foreign
now,
traders
Patches. You're fucked.
regularly travelling to sell their goods in super wealthy Egypt. And the visit of one such group is portrayed here on a tomb. A caravan
She's
of
going to
wealthy
get mad now.
merchants and their families.
He loves you. He giving you hugs.
Known as the armor people, they traded in such goods as the black leather, vital for Egypt's production.
She loves him. Cup of tea and toast. Oh, that ain't bad. They ain't gonna get you fat.
To live and work among Egyptians.
Crackers and cheese. Don't eat them in bed. You all rolling around in crackers and cheese, John. Have calling the maid. You're like, bitch, your crackers and cheese in my bed.
Portrayed here in this wonderful tomb. Three small hieroglyphs right in the middle. They reveal one of the other terms the Egyptians used to name God. Basically, a crow.
Get him, Patches. Don't take all that love at once. I would get him. Rarely a quiet moment around here.
Undulating uplands, which means desert or hill country. Basically,
walk into my corner.
To denote foreign land, so you put these sites together. Number of foreign lands.
I'm stirring vigorously.
Is the clue to what happened next, because these armor of Palestinian origin eventually became the Hyksos, the Hekahasut, or the Hyksos, and they ruled Egypt from the north until 1650 and 1550s. But the tension between the foreign rulers and their Egyptian subjects gradually escalated.
Well, but it did. Egypt don't take that shit.
The Hyksos made an alliance with the Nubians to the south.
Oh man, they're going to kick some ass now.
The Egyptians found themselves trapped between two ends. Although we know little of this difficult time, some fascinating texts do survive. Perhaps the most compelling are the words of a royal letter sent by the Hyksos king south of Thebes. Its message would prove so explosive that it galvanized the Thebans to once more regain control of their land. Now this letter was either a colossal
Turn her down to center.
or simply downright rudeness.
Turn it down to center.
The Egyptian goddess Taweret, the pugnacious blade wielding Taweret may have been a protective deity, but she was also a ferocious creature. With features borrowed from the hippo and the crocodile, animals the Egyptians feared. So it seems the Hyksos king, Apophis, set out deliberately to insult the Thebans. Now the letter takes the form of a complaint in which Apophis basically complaining that the bellowing of the sacred hippos in Thebes.
And that'll be the catfish's corner for cooking for this evening. Let's go eat up that oxygen.
They do not allow me to speak
while my
day
dinner
or night
cooks.
because their noise is in my ear. Now, many have
Good
taken
question.
this to be a rather
What
eccentric
vegetable
comment.
catfish? Well, I didn't get one of those started, did I? Because I was going to make a vegetable. Because it sounds like rounded out.
Actually comparing the wife of the Theban leader with the feisty hippo goddess herself. Soon, it would be the Thebans who would decide that the Hyksos had their day. They had to go.
I'm going with winter blend.
Soon this war of words had escalated
Cauliflower
into armed
and
conflict between
broccolis.
the two powers.
All in one single package.
But the Egyptians of Thebes had also gained the means to launch their attack with something developed by the Hyksos themselves. State-of-the-art weaponry. In particular, a new kind of bow, known today as the composite bow, would revolutionize Egyptian warfare.
What up, boy?
Holy shit! This may look like a bow made of something similar to
Don't take that shit, Patrick.
it's all down to the elements within.
So again with the butter, because I like butter in my veggies.
But inside the curve,
Oh God, that's so bad. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Love. She needs love. She was completely calm until you came at her right now. She likes me hugging her. She don't like him hugging her. It's funny as shit. Hey. She needs hugs from me after he hugs her. He hugged me. He hugged me hugs. Yeah, Chico, I might step on you. Oh my God, this funny shit. She doesn't like your love flavor.
So by copying the new military technology,
Okay, that's getting
they
hot.
were eventually able to push the Hyksos out of Egypt, all the way back to Palestine. Securing Egypt's northern frontier was
Leave her alone, please. She's already traumatized her.
Traumatized? And when the new bow was used in conjunction with the other Hyksos introductions, the horse and chariot,
She's traumatized.
the three combined to express the power and supremacy of Egypt's new Egyptian rulers.
Are you counting my trolls, homebrew?
This marked the start.
They know better than to speak up on this channel,
Which
buddy.
began when the powerful Theban leaders took the throne. This dramatic rebirth in royal power was mirrored by the rise of Thebes' local god, Amun, based at his cult center, the Temple of Karnak.
They done been told. Did you miss the video? I think you missed the video.
Yet thanks to the Hyksos legacy, these were a new kind of king. And it's on this temple
Look at that.
we can clearly see the
Look
effect of
at
the
that.
Hyksos occupation. Whereas
Fucking
Pharaoh
ho-ho.
smites his enemies, this is Egypt
I'll
reborn,
have a ho-ho.
fully armed, fully charged superpower.
Good.
Kings, shown on a monumental
Patrick said
scale,
she wants you.
are superheroes.
You ain't got my ho-ho, bitch. My ho-ho. It looks about like you.
Over some 800 years since the Pyramid Age, Egypt's
She
story
was begging my
being one
ho-ho.
of evil,
Look, that looks like me. Can I have it?
finally rebirth.
On my ho-ho.
The Egyptians had rebuilt their culture
On my
and
ho-ho.
entered a truly golden age. The next
That looks
part
just
of
like
ancient
Chico, doesn't
Egypt's
it?
story is the time of
You can have my
monumental
ho-ho.
vast wealth, bringing not only glory, but greed, corruption. priesthood.
Nope,
God
nope,
what
not
they
here.
always wanted. Absolute power.
You're real sick. Go. You don't know that. Right there, sit. There you go. That's all you get. You swallowed it like a pill. You're a dumbass. Nope. That's your
Hundreds
ho-ho
of
for
tons
the
of
day.
stone to portray a mighty pharaoh.
That's your ho-ho.
Colossal
Leave my ho-ho
testament
alone.
to Egypt's golden age.
Alright, good. That's warming up. Yeah. Let's do this again.
I think it's probably here at the feet of the Colosseum Memnon we get a real sense of who Amenhotep III was. In my opinion, Amenhotep III was ancient Egypt's greatest pharaoh. He presided over the zenith of Egyptian culture and civilization.
They need water.
He is the
Love you,
golden
kid.
age. He is the epitome of everything
We'll see you in a
that
couple
made
minutes.
ancient Egypt The rise of this great civilization was powered by its extraordinary belief system, where the pursuit of the perfect afterlife was everything. Capable
All right.
of withstanding disasters and dark ages,
Let's make another rose.
to then re-emerge as the most powerful empire in the ancient world. In this episode, I'm going to enter what I regard
I don't have the guts. Uh-oh. What do I have the guts for now? Damn it. What, to block somebody? I know, it's hard to do.
Of luxury, grand designs, and unparalleled splendor. Isn't this absolutely beautiful? But like all good things, it couldn't last forever. Egypt's powerful religion would prove to be its greatest weakness. And I'll discover how the priests became so rich, their power struggle with the crown destroyed the very unity of Egypt. It was this very conflict that would transform this golden age into one of decadence and corruption, and would eventually tear Egypt apart. And by looking against Egypt's greatest superstar, I'm going to investigate
You know,
what really happened during this midnight.
should probably put on some tunes before we get going, because this lady drives me nuts listening to her. Looks like Caldera out here, Long Valley's picking up speed again.
The New Kingdom, nearly 3,500 years.
Let me see. Let's see if anybody important put up in it. Nope, no homebrewed videos. So we'll go to the music.
FanDuel Sportsbook's risk-free first bet makes it incredibly easy to bet without risk. But to make it even less risky,
I'm watching you. Yeah. Oh shit, look, we're still unplugged over here, aren't we? What's that? When you try to hide He's fucking me. Flash down here, go.
Thank you. And this is heaven and hell. Everybody wants to be on stage. So I did get a chance to sing this with you, so let's do it one more time, all right? Here we go.
See what it is. Overlapping each other.
Bring me a song, not a fear. Tell me a friend, not a bringer of evil. The devil is never afraid of. And that's to feel your ego. Don't go on, bend it out, turn out. It's there, not the fear, and the ending is just See how the first pattern stroked in? And now I've laid 3 more around them, and this green just over ease. How do I get it to shrink in? You heat very fucking surgically that edge. Not the middle. See how it's cupping? Tap, tap. Don't push this shit. Tap, tap. He goes on and on it, on and on it, on it, on and on it. On and on. Now let's have play. On and on. On and on it. There's a big black Facebook killing me. He said, I know where you ought to be. He said, come with me and I'll give you. You got the bad. give a damn. Many of us got another the world. The world is full of people free. So why can I be your free? Our world. Never back into the way. The Lord comes before the night. When you walk in the open hall, this is the Jesus of the Father. You got to please for the
This one's gonna be bright yellow. Great food. Getting really see it.
Thank you!
Also bloomed rose.
Rent or buy the latest hit movies on your go-to app for video. Find it all on YouTube.
Smells dinner. Smells good. Oh, nice. All right, so there's a really bright yellow rose. And green grape background. There you can see it. That's what that looks like. Marble. Perfectly executed. Vodka make pretty marble. See, I'm stroking my own ego there. Because I do. I don't need nobody to stroke my shit when I make shit like that. I motherfucking know I'm a pimp. Yeah, Pat. No. Right. That's how cooking with catfish goes. Everything's absolutely normal on this walk. If there was anything abnormal, the homebrew would tell us about it. It's got to be normal. He hasn't done an ISWA in weeks. I don't know. Oh Jesus, cowfartz. Cowfartz. See, it's just cowfartz. Big cowfartz. Fuck. Cowfartz. Cowfartz. Maybe Tiamat party. I don't know. That's it. Tiamat party in the fucking gravity well. It's all normal. Don't worry about it. It's normal, isn't it, John? Tell them it's normal. That's just cowfartz. It's a different strain of COVID. I mean, cow. The space cows. Yeah, normal farts. They're normal. Every day now. I'd almost think something was wrong if we didn't have a cow fart event at least once a day. That's just gotten out of control a little bit. Yes, thank you for your survey. Right in the middle of the song. Go home, Miss Wall, you're drunk. You're drunk, Miss Wall. You too, Quake Map. I want to see the next one, damn it. I have to leave it open. Yeah, same here, John. I'd be like, all right, who stole Raw? They're too deep into it now to change that shit. Everybody'd notice. They'd be like, wait a minute. It's not just you and Pollyanna that get pissed off when they turn off Islam. Although that would be enough for me. I'd be like, fuck, get that shit back on. How do you like their new disclaimers? Info on each one of the maps now. Nothing to see here. We're just testing. This is experimental. For 30 fucking years, we've been experimenting with ghosts. You think they're getting some attention? I wonder if they're experimenting with the moon too. It started flipping lately. I've never seen their model experimentally act like that either. But yeah. Disclaimer, right? Absolutely nothing to see here. Even though you can call out with the quakes with it, it's not accurate, right? Yeah, they've made it more presentable. If you happen to be able to correlate quakes with this and call them out and predict them successfully every time, it's a coincidence. Yeah, he changed everything about it. I was like, damn, they upgrading, they're getting high profiles now. Mm-hmm. I sent them a bunch of emails to their little scientist thumbnail people. I don't know if they're real people. I still send them emails. All of NASA's got Ra. NASA got Ra hanging up in a poster in the background, I bet. I know they got him. How many times you see me give them to them? No. Nope. No fucking responses, John. Silence from the scientists at NASA. They're baffled. Sometimes I'm live 12 hours. Depends on how long I'm working. Haven't run out of oxygen yet, Amber. I am taking lunch though. I'm glad they do respond to public pressure though, John. I'm feeding mine. Fucking hungry. I'd only had a couple of donuts, a little sandwich. Didn't cover it. You go get some milk. Be right back. Ran out of moo juice. Can't be fucking running out of moo juice. Deidre-ish. Oh, Dendera. Hey, Dennis. You mean the Dendera light bulb? I'm sure it was spell check. Y'all using your phones. Fuck! I can see it now. Red and brown cow. No, right? Now, I can always tell because the spell check kicks in. It's like, no, that's actually not what I was trying to say, spell check. Thanks. Thanks for making me look like a fucktard to everybody. That's a good indicator. Spell check just fucked you. If you're talking along in a sentence and then one word's completely the fuck out of context, then you got to stop and wonder, what was spell check thinking? I'm glad mine was old enough to type for me. 5 kids is a lot to handle anyway. There you go, Dennis. That fucking show it. Fuck you, spell check. Oh. That's some funny stuff. Dogs at dinner time. We made some pretty marbles today. If you missed that, made a couple of real nice rose pieces. I can't really take them out of kilns because they're round and about 1200 fucking degrees. So neither one of those works for me right now. Boogers, boogers, boogers. I need some boogers in my marijuana. Pineapple booger. Now, for those of you that missed it and want to see the funniest 2 minutes on my channel, go to my last live feed and check out 3 hours and 30 minutes to 3 hours 32 minutes. With the context in mind, that motherfucker had been down here an hour and a half earlier and I thought he was in bed. Seamus came downstairs. I heard something going on upstairs. I knew he was in bed in my head. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? So I started turning around. Everything in my shop that you can imagine flew. It was fight time. Daddy came alive. I was ready to fight. Everything, every bit of glass, my torch, I chipped this, everything fucking flew. Crash! Seamus's eyes go like this. And I'm all like, I almost jumped on my son, man. He scared the shit out of me. And at the same time, I completely wrecked my entire shop. For the next half hour on that video, I'm cleaning up. It's fucked up. I was like, oh God, this is bad. I mean, all my tools, all the glass, I had everything fucking flew, hit the ground. Good night, John. my scraping tool, I was using the ever powerful fingernail clipper tool to scrape my shit. It's a nice flat little scraper. That's my tool. I had they say it's butter. It is not butter. It's fucking liquidy, oily. I hate touching the shit with my fingers, so I scrape it up a little bit on there and bathe it in marijuana. That way it creates little tiny pats of hard marijuana with oil in it. You can't even see it in there, hardly. So oily. And covered with weed. But the oil is smoking. Oh my God. I'm not so sure about pineapple. Oh, fucking grab my nose with the tickles. Ooh, good. Yeah, you've got your hands full, don't you? 5 plus 2 3-year-old twins. Yeah, that's 2 handfuls, huh? You might want to get an extra set of hands. Like, oh, nice little cowfartz. Mother was a witch.
My mother was a witch.
Gotta love some Metallica.
Take it down now. Don't wanna see a face. I'm Mr. Head Burns. Behind my screen. 27 year old night. Gotta see a make a big surprise. See the bodies out of the eyes. Take my face.
Oh, hell no.
Yes, I am. I am man. Yes, I am. That's how I talk. To break with my friend. Taking no chances. You come with me. I'm letting you go. And set you free. 27 in a row with eyes. Gotta see them make a big surprise. See the bodies out of the eyes. Take my time. Never anymore. Yes, I am. I am man. Yes, I
It's worth more than gold.
Rent or buy the latest hit movies on your go-to app for video. Find it all on YouTube.
Narrow streets of
Now, if you notice, I'm sure you did, you've got a bucket of air all the way up into the tap. How do you get rid of that? You gotta get that shit like liquid and let it fall. Keep from the tap up. Use gravity and centrifugal.
Take practice.
Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words and all my eyes begin. Take my arms and all my eyes
I just did that 3 times around it. Oh, we're growing the dark mushroom.
I like you. I think you're really beautiful.
I said beat it.
Yeah, beat it. Hey, you should be more polite.
And you should mind your own business.
Because I told you to beat it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's that ego again. Woo, baby. This is what I do. Right here. I'm making it on the floor.
What's in the car?
I like something about it. But I need to get that little money.
You're gotta be putting me on. Hey, that was mine too, you know.
Come on. That fucking song again?
Yeah. You're looking for sex.
Look, you can take me to your car in a couple of weeks. I can make $200 a day.
Oh, and it's sold out. Yeah, maybe I'm
Pretty well.
Starting to rain from the night we cry forever. It was starting to snow on the night we cry goodbye. They were letting us stop, and they never returned. The first time I found my God, I rock and roll forever. Alone again. Rock and roll forever.
Jeff was still fucking with me. YouTube. Oh my god. No, we turned the channel. You just didn't notice. Motherfucker. They want me to take a survey. Hang on. Yes. Sorry about being left. YouTube. But apparently it's a thing to do to stop a song halfway through and ask you, are you still listening to that? No, not at all. That's like your wiener coming up. About 5 minutes now. You done with that? Make you a little suspicious.
Little happy family of twisted mushrooms. Blue, green.
Perfect round this. Make a big track. Woo, baby, I want to roll. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Who else does air guitar? I'm an air guitar star. What's up, Memory? How you doing? Hey, Shoe. Oh. Yeah, we listen to some good music there, Glenn. I shouldn't cool it down. Yeah. Oh, Missouri, Missouri. Just had a couple of little ones. Everybody's getting them in today. Except for me. Utah had a little
Movie
one.
night starts in 3, 2, 1. Rent or buy the latest hit movies on YouTube. Watch the biggest blockbusters, family favorites, laugh out loud comedies.
I don't know how long I'm going to last. My
oxygen
got to be about out by now.
stream select titles
3
for
marbles
free
on 200 pounds is fucking
Your
unheard
favorite
of.
place for videos is your new home for movies.
Fucking
Find your
conserving my
next
shit
movie
using that
on
little
YouTube.
torch. You got to for the detail though. Oh. Yeah, we got some bells ringing. We do. Fucking came from over my shoulder somewhere. Oh, there it is. Hey, where the fuck's my phone? It's black. It was hiding in the shadow. Who's beeping me? I'm sure I can. I'm sure I can. With working wheels.
I made a couple of glass vehicles. I wouldn't suggest driving them. They're a little bit fragile. Every year at the blow off now, they have a remote crash up derby. And you make your frame out of glass and put it on one of them little fucking RC motors and fucking housing and shit. And fucking last man standing at the glass. it's battle to the death. Better wear your glasses. Shit's flying everywhere. But yeah, that's one of the highlights of the fucking glass show right there. Fucking the crash up derby. Yeah, it's doable. It's doable. It's doable. Crazy times, yeah, yeah. You ready for it to get crazier? It will. Just give it a minute. Just give it a fucking minute. Oh. One in fucking incredible thing after another, I'd say. Slow down. $7:30. I pulled Chewie's head off today, and Darth Vader. Fixed them. My Darth Vader had turned gray. That never worked. The black, it got too hot, burned out some of the metal, so it went gray. And Chewie went black. I was like, what the fuck? Chewie was not a black Chewbacca or Wookiee, I guess. He's like a tan, dirty brown. So I think I nailed it with this color. We'll see when it comes out to kill him. You never know how it's going to act because it's amber purple. It can do all kinds of shit. Have a pretty Chewy. $3D printing meat. Sounds good. Yummy. I made 2 nice rose marbles and a mushroom marble. That's all right. I want to make another. Lady wants me to make a glass truck. I'm thinking, that's not a fucking cheap item. Either way you swing it at me. She said not life size. Hey, nah, that ain't gonna happen anyway. I don't know if she wants it functional or not. I didn't even. Well, I would need to see it as you want it. And hon, that is not a cheap item. And did you just want it the truck, or do you want it functional, or what are you thinking here? That is not cheap. Making a fucking car out of glass. It's an old 80s square body truck. It'd be fucking painted ass. It would be. It'd be painted ass. I've made vehicles, and they ain't cheap. And the one I made, I swore off. I was like, look, if I'm doubling the fucking price next time I do it. It wasn't easy. It wasn't fun. I ruined 4 of them making one. So, yeah. There you go. With that. You want a fucking car or a truck? You gonna pay me. You want a motorcycle? That's easy. Honest God, motorcycles are easy. They're fucking way easier than a fucking car. This lady here is causing me heartburn already. Bringing back memories of making the fucking little Mustang. Let me show you an idea. Okay. She want my opinion. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what you want with it. You tell me. That's just old school truck. Out of glass. Old school. Oh, now she's on an Impala. I know what models look like. Now she's on about an Impala. I'm not sure which one she wants. That Impala would be tougher than a fucking truck. I could do both of them. And you would see the torture it causes. I always say I can do anything because I have done cars. Let me tell you something. Not easy. I've done a ship in a bottle. Glass ship in a bottle, as a matter of fact. Quite a few glass ships in bottles. Cars, pain in the ass, because they are square. I'm working with a round world. You know what I mean? Everything I do wants to be round. In a way, everything I make is round. You're round. The giraffe is round. All the parts to all these things I make is round. Not that. Every inch of it has to be manipulated by me smoothly and by hand. Yeah, I understand what you're. I understand. I didn't think you wanted to life size me, but You're asking me to square up by hand something that wants to be round, which I've done before, and I wasted 4 making 1. It's not going to be cheap. I don't know how more clear I can be. It's not the cheap one compared to the really, really fucking ungodly expensive model. The cheap one on this end starts way in the 3s. I ain't, That's something that's just going to cost. A TARDIS. You want a fucking TARDIS? First we'll fight. Then I'm going to charge you out the nose. I made a whole chess set of little fucking square TARDISes. That wasn't so hard. I made a big TARDIS that lit up. He set it up on a fucking pedestal and do the whole thing, and the whole thing lit up inside with different colors and everything coming out the top of it, like the real TARDIS for Doctor Who. That motherfucker. I busted 2 of them making 1. So yeah, that wasn't easy either. It wasn't nowhere near as hard as a fucking car. Cars you gotta square out, then you gotta round shit. Like, oh, I think a lot more expensive than you're thinking, sweetheart. A model car, especially a color car made like a model like that, it's going to be a few $1,000s. We could work from a $300 model, but that's not as easy as what you might think. She's talking about full color like a model car. It doesn't have to have moving parts and stuff. And I'm all like, yeah, but you want seats and you want the fucking steering wheels and you want everything else like that. You're gonna fucking pay for that. I am not just fucking doing that for free. That's one of those off the wall. Oh, maybe he can make a model truck after my husband's 80s model Chevy. I don't think ladies still want it. I'm making fucking 5 chess sets for the same price as 1 model car. Fucking, she's making my hair stand up. Yeah, look, see, that's all full color. White wall rims with gold rims. That's fancy. But that is a plastic cast model. She probably paid $50 to $100 for it to begin with. Telling you, glass. I couldn't justify spending the money on myself to make that shit. Just the glass alone, something like that is going to cost me hundreds of dollars just to buy the collar to make that once. I'd better get it right. Lead. I probably could. No, I do gold and silver and mica. Anything pure element should go inside it. Should. I say should. Lead is implemented in some of our colors because it's an element. So yeah, it should go in. That would be fairly simple if it did. It'd be fucking terrible for my health. A purple octopus in a marble. I'm thinking to myself, how would I make that? I've got a couple of good ideas going. An octopus in a marble. I could put an octopus in a jar. I've done that. Let's see, octopus in a marble. I do jellyfish. I suppose I could do an octopus. I'd have to figure that one out though. I've never done one. Well, that's the thing. Even like a, say, 8 to 10 inch long square truck, like at up to a foot, whatever, it's going to cost me hundreds of dollars for the collar. I work with borosilicate. That is a completely different range of price than, say, soft glass. And I don't work with soft glass. I work with borosilicate because it's very versatile. It stands up to time. You can use it for anything you want, including making drugs. It's just really expensive. I could buy way more collars than borosilicate even has for like $10 a pound. I'm paying $100 a pound for some of this shit, but I don't work with soft glass. There's different kinds of glass, and this is not that kind of glass. This is not the cheap kind of glass. This is the fucking Corning rapes your ass when you buy it glass. And you can look up the price difference too. It's incredible. It's like, oh wow. Crazy difference in price. But there's a lot of facility needs to be had to make that kind of glass. Old world style, soft glass, art glass, whatever they call that, or whatever you call it. They have a bunch of different names for it. So do I. But that shit's cheap. That shit's fucking dirt cheap. You don't need a big facility to make it. Although they have them, of course. And most soft glass blowers actually make their own glass from sand mix on site. So there isn't even much of a demand for soft glass. It's already, you make that. If I was blowing soft, I could do it right there in my kiln mix it, melt it, work it. I wouldn't have to buy it anywhere. I'd get myself some fucking sand to make some glass. That easy. But this is scientific glass, and it needs to be fucking pristine for that purpose. Yeah, now you're talking the lower end. See? Yeah, the full color like that, like a model, is going. It's going to cost me at least a month's rent to buy the color. Just clear would be your cheaper bet. Yeah, and you can check that out online too. Soft glass versus borosilicate, or it's Pyrex. It's way more expensive for the glass I use. It's a lab glass. It's very clean. It's very technical glass. It doesn't have impurities stuff like the soft glass does. That's why you use it for pipes too. That, and it's heat temperature. It can handle the heat and all that shit. Oh, LEDs. You want me to encase LEDs in glass? No. Yes, we're still listening. Thank you, YouTube, for asking. No, I couldn't encase LEDs. LEDs would go up in flame. I could make little pockets to hold them in there. I thought you meant lead. I just misread that. That's some funny shit. No, they vaporize. That's just 3,200 degrees. Anything elemental will go in well. But yeah, no.
Whoopsie, I forgot I was doing this. Yeah, I just want something to kind of commemorate. I mean, he's had that trip 13 years, and I just thought it'd be a little token of him, me trying to show him I appreciate him finally getting it together. Because I said, with all the crap going on, we're going to need something that can withstand the test of time and doesn't have a whole bunch of electronics in it. So it was going to kind of be my his reward, I guess, so to speak.
She wants a truck. I might be making a truck later this week. I'm going to see what else my gas will permit me to make today. See what kind of marble we can pull off. Make another rose. Some flavor. Wow!
to do that. The game plan stuff. We are strong. We're the hands that race and quickly move.
Get ready for something new. Rent or buy the latest hit movies on YouTube or stream select titles for free with us. Watch it all on the YouTube app. It's your new home for movies. Find one movies on YouTube.
This one I did a little different. It's more of a rose bud and a fully bloomed rose.
My friend People see the dream is my reality. They keep me locked up in this space. What am I breaking free? Stereo. Whisper to my brain, assuming me that I'm insane. They think I have to reach my hands, but finding different inside of me so well. These things that I can't do. No more Rosebud. This is that we will win. They see it right, they see it well, but they think this is the
Oh, there it is. I'm running low now. There ain't enough to do another one.
It's such a friendly word, seems the only way for reaching out again.
Last pop shit. I love my motherfucking job. Little family of happy mushrooms inside a marble. Yay! Round it. Little marble. Fucking A. Woohoo! I feel pretty good about that. Four marbles, I think. 4 or 5. 4. I think 4 marbles. Chewy. Yeah, I know about the octopus, TK. I lived on a cabin cruiser in the Gulf of Mexico out there, south of Rat Key, south of Key West out there. And every now and again I go out and fend for my own food. I'm about like that deep in the deepest areas around me. Fucking They got these things called bulldozers. They're fucking lobsters without claws. So the only way I can tell you what they are. They are a lobster and they ain't got no damn claws at all. But the fucking tail on them. Oh my God. It is way better than lobster tail. It tastes like you already dipped it in butter and rolled it in sugar. It's like, oh my God, that is some delicious fucking meat. So I go out there hunting them motherfuckers all the time. And ooh, good eating. But I run into an octopus one day. I thought I'd have me some octopus. Oh, dear God. Number one, you better be fully equipped when you're fucking with an octopus. A stick and a bucket ain't cutting it. You ain't gonna catch a fucking octopus with a stick and a bucket. You might catch it, but you wish you hadn't. You might think you caught it, but he really got you. He got your stick. Now he's swinging it at you. It went bad. Motherfucker started crawling up my arm, and I knew where his beak was. I was like, oh, that motherfucker gonna cut my fingers off. I gave him my stick. Oh, yeah. Fucking octopuses. They got more legs than I do. They're tough. They're fucking tough birds, man. I watched him. After I watched him for a while and fucked with him, he fucked with me. I had to fuck with him back. Man, he's beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I couldn't eat him. Couldn't eat him. He seemed way more intelligent than what I've been told octopuses are. That motherfucker was my rival, sitting there in my bucket with my stick and 8 legs. I was scared. I was like, fuck. It was beautiful though. Fucking changing colors on demand. Any color he wanted to be, he could be it. He went white like the bucket. He went blue when he finally chilled out and cooled off. I mean, like he was blue. It was light blue. He'd go red, deep red. Fucking, he was red when I started fucking with him. He wasn't a happy octopus. But I was sitting there watching his. Oh man, watching him change colors was just fucking mind blowing. The way it happened, it was like, wow, do it again, do it again. I was fucking tripping. I was like, wow, dude, that was fucking just pure psychedelica animal right there, man. That motherfucker changed any color he wanted to. He like a water chameleon. And you could see when he was gonna change colors. His skin would do a weird little like flower pattern, almost like in dots, like it was pixelated or some shit. And then all of a sudden it would just go poof, and he'd spread out a different color. And I was like, wow, dude, that's fucking trippy. You have that on film. Dude, isn't that crazy? The way they do that? I was like, wow. I couldn't eat it. I didn't go octopus hunting after that day. I stuck to my bulldozers. Fucking motherfuckers are smart. They're tough. The motherfucker wasn't all that big. I mean, he was a pretty big little octopus. He had good fucking 2.5, 3 foot tentacles on him. I was like, man, that look good. I've eaten octopus. I don't want to eat no more octopus. I'll eat squid. I don't want to eat no more octopus. It was beautiful, and he seemed very smart. He really did. It caught me like, wow, you're smarter than I thought you was. Kind of animal. So, and beautiful, fucking beautiful, amazing, the amazing things. And he almost took my finger off, and I was like, Mr. Octopus, you and your kind are okay with me. So yeah, that was my experience, and yeah, I ain't gonna go tangle with another one. I actually would not suggest that. I've jumped on the back of fucking sharks out there, same place. I'm drunk. Me and the old lady, his mom, fucking had a 6-pack out there on the boat. Was moored out in the middle of the Gulf, and with a 6-pack, it doesn't take me much. I had like 2 beers. And I'm sitting there looking at this fucking shark, and I got a big gin Bowie knife in my hand. And I'm thinking, hey, can you tell what I was thinking? Yeah. Don't try that at home either. I jumped right on the back of that motherfucker. He swum around the boat twice. And I was like, oh man, this motherfucker's gonna be lunch. I'm bigger than he is. He was only about a 4-foot shark, but he was a lot bigger, I think, than I had imagined. Because when I landed on his back, I felt his girth, and then I felt his power. That motherfucker came alive underneath me. It was like no motorcycle ever did. I'm lucky I'm still here. I'll tell you that right now. If I was that motherfucker, I'd have turned around and ate me. For even think about it. I'd have just turned around and ate me. But yeah, I jumped on the back of him. I was going to Jim Bowie him. I didn't even get my knife down. Him motherfucker hopped up and was gone, man. I was like, fuck. I did a lot of stupid things in my day. What can I say? Yeah, don't try and catch a shark like that. It doesn't work. All I wanted was out in the water as soon as I jumped in. I was like, oh fuck. That wasn't smart, was it? Oh Jesus. Kelly sitting there looking at me all, that's her name. Is Kelly. She's sitting there looking at me with her eyes all crossed. What the fuck are you doing? I was gonna get us some dinner. You gonna be dinner. Fuck. I'll eat a shark though. Fucking all day long. Hammerhead. All right, lemon sharks are all right. Flavored. Hammerhead. Fucking nasty fish. That is some nasty fucking fish. I cut me a hammerhead on the shrimp boat. I was on a shrimp boat about 6 weeks out there. Anyway, long story short, it caught me a hammerhead and killed it. Fucking, I was cutting. I've told the story. I was underneath the boat cutting rope out. The captain fucked up, backed up into the nets. We had a rough day that day. But I was cutting the nets out. Fucking sharks were coming around. Little baby hammerhead got a little too close. I swatted him with my machete. Hit him right in the fucking head. He stopped moving instantly. I grabbed that fucker by the tail, come up on the deck. Said, I'm done. Mama's down there. She's pissed off, man. That was the last fucking stitch of it cut anyway. But yeah, I ate that shark because I killed it. And I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Fucking hammerhead tasted like shit. That's the only shark I've ever had to taste like shit. But I imagine there's other ones out there. That one tasted like shit. Now, I can cook some good fish. It was just the meat on that thing. Just it is not really consumable for humans. I guess that I don't know if all of them do, but I guess the hammerhead pisses through its skin, and it kind of taints its meat. I guess that's what I heard. Captain was telling me. I don't know. That's what the captain told me. That they piss through their skin, and meat it pays for it. And he fucking ain't telling me nothing, dude. Man, this shit's fucking nasty. Don't ever eat hammerhead. Anyway, that is about all the oxygen I got for today. Tomorrow, I will be getting a new tank. I don't know when I'll be online. I might be delivering this chest set tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. I might work tomorrow too. That way, I'll have more stuff to take out. I need another mushroom chest set. I'll try and get it done by the end of the week. I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, folks. You have a good night. I'm going to get myself a nice hot bath and in bed before 10. Have a good night.